Alright, I'm back and hello YouTube and welcome to the stream as well. We started a little early on Twitch as always to talk about everything. We talked about everything. Everything has been covered and now we can focus on the task at hand, which is developing the game of the year 2025 easy. We have to... This is the moment. This is the moment. It's Monday. It's Monday, new week, new opportunity. Now is the time to get our thoughts and heads aligned. We need to take a look at what needs to be done because we have hashtag GSD. We have a hashtag GSD mindset, which means get shit done. Get shit done. This is what it's all about. We gotta stay focused here, guys. It's so easy to let your mind wander. It's so easy to get distracted. It doesn't require anything to get nothing done. So this is why we gotta focus. We gotta focus and really like think about what has to be done. So our alpha release is next week. Alpha release is next week, so basically now is the 20th of January and the release is gonna be, or the playtest session is going to be the 31st of January. So that means that we are left with 9 days of work. We have 9 days. And we gotta make sure that we get the most of these. I wanna bring you guys... I wanna let you guys experience the first like real version of Shadows of TUONELA. So we're talking about like a pretty solid gameplay loop already. Like I wanna see some good PvE and good PvP action. I wanna see some farming, some progression. I wanna see crafting. I wanna see like Alpha should already start to feel. Alpha should already feel like the kind of like the Shadows of TUONELA. Like we should be looking at kind of like the essence of Shadows of TUONELA. So even though it's early. And there's gonna be a lot of rough edges, there's gonna be some bugs, there's gonna be missing features, there's gonna be some of the, it's gonna be like uncut gem really. But there should be the gem, and that's the idea. Like it should be the gem of Shadows of TUONELA, and that's what we're gonna do. Hey, Niinuskainen, good day. How's baby life? I hope everything's good. We just we just got started here. We just got started here, and it's time to get focused. We got a lot of things to do. So today, when I took my son to the daycare, I took a little bit of an extra walk, outdoors to kind of like get my mind set, get my mind focused. So I think that one of the things that we need to do this week. So we have 9 days. I'm going to use these 9 days in a way that next week is gonna be like only test. Like it's gonna be like mainly only testing. So we're gonna test and we're gonna like try to like nail down the multiplayer. And this week we can still do a little bit of, we can do a little bit of new features. Like we can try to like really get that alpha experience, the gameplay loop. We can really like try to nail that down. We're not gonna be like diving into like very deep new features. But like we can do a little bit of this and that to kind of make it better. So that's what we're gonna do. So this week is gonna be about like nailing the gameplay loop. So we really want to get the gameplay loop in like good state. And this is basically the gameplay loop. Focus on this one this week, and next week is gonna be the multiplayer and testing. So there's gonna be 1 week of that, and this week we're gonna do as much as we can to get the experience as good as it can be. Minus gonna says that her baby decided at night that sleeping is boring, so now she's sleeping, and I look at her like, really? Yep, that sounds about right. Yep. So, Ninuskane, does your daughter sleep without you? Does like can you like put her down to her own crib or whatnot? Can you like leave her and do something? Because I think the first 4 months we couldn't really like put our baby down anywhere. Like our kid needed to be at like on top of you basically, or he needed to be held, and whenever we went to bed, like he needed to be next to mother. So we had a really clingy baby. We still have a clingy son, even though he's over 2 years old. He's still really clingy. Yes, actually, she is able to even fall asleep to iTunes box. Oh my God, it might be a little bit hard, but try to be thankful for that. Try to be thankful for that, because that's not like yeah, it's normal, but it's normal as well to have clingy babies who only sleep on top of you. So be thankful. Be thankful. That is huge. Koivu. Good day, Koivu. How's it going, Koivu? I've been expecting you, Koivu. All right. So for the alpha, the core essence should be here for the alpha version. This is what I'm talking about. The core essence needs to be there. I was busy being a bald man in Hitman. Hitman. Oh man, Hitman is quite fun. I played the World of Assassination or whatever. I played it for a couple of levels not that long ago. It was alright. It was alright. Although most of my levels or most of my playthroughs end up me killing everyone. Like I think it's very hard to do it like the right way, if there is a right way. Like I think Hitman should be kind of like this avoid killing kind of type, and it's very hard. Yeah, that's the most fun part. Yeah, like literally, like I think it was like my second level, and I end up like killing everyone, and it was kind of like, you know, playing a shooter. Like it's just me and my silenced pistol, and I'm just pew, 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 pew. It's killing everyone. It's kind of funny. All right, so what can we do to enhance the gameplay loop? So one thing I really want to do is we gotta get rid of the RuneScape Classic, which was the this was the tech demo. We gotta get rid of the stuff that makes us look like the tech demo. So we have a couple of things that we need to do. So we have, for example, we have the shrimps. We have the lobsters, and we have the crafting station. So these has to go. So the crafting station guy. These have got to go. Gotta go. And I think this is something we're gonna do right now. So we're gonna be getting rid of these things. And like you can see in the scene, we have the old RuneScape guy, and we have shrimps and lobsters. And I'm gonna be deleting I think we can just do we can do the simple thing, and we can basically remove shrimps and lobsters from the game. So we're just gonna press delete. Boom. You guys are out of here. And we're also gonna remove them from item catalog. They are missing, so we're gonna be deleting them. And we also gotta remove them from drop table. So we should be seeing missing items here. And I am actually gonna go ahead and replace. I'm gonna be replacing shrimps and lobsters by the 2 berries. So we're gonna have the berries now to completely take over the shrimps and lobsters. So basically this is gonna be the blueberries. So we're gonna do, no, this is the gray, so we're gonna do the regular berries here, and here we're gonna have the blueberries. And where were you when the shrimp massacre happened? Damn right. And Iskan is like, I know, many people hate me. I get her easily to fall asleep on my arms and then move her to her own bed. But I can also put her to her bed. If she's sleepy enough, she will fall asleep. And during night, she sleeps in Äitiys Pakkas that is next to our bed. We are lucky. I am actually kind of mad. Reading that made me a little bit upset. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like that's a little upsetting. Like Ninuskainen, I think it would be best for us if we didn't talk about this. I think we ought to like stop before I get mad. Yeah. Yeah, we ought to talk about something else. Yeah, all right. Koi was like, that's why I've been replaying it recently to play it with proper way. These shrimps weren't crushed by a tractor like the clams in northern Finland a while ago. What is that? I don't know what you're talking about, my friend. Okay, so we have the berries are now replacing the old stuff. Do I need to do anything else? Yes, I need to tweak the heal values. So I'm actually thinking of like doing a third food, and I think we could do that now. So basically, our players have 20 health, so 20 health points, and we're gonna have 3 levels of heals for the alpha. So there's gonna be the basic berries. These are like the lowest quality. And I think these are gonna heal 5. So they're gonna heal 5 health points. And then we're gonna have the blueberries, which are gonna be like the tier 2 heals. And I think these are gonna heal... what would it be like? Probably like 8, maximum of 10. 10 is quite a lot. I think it's gonna be 8. And then we could have like a third one that wouldn't be farmable any other way than it being a random drop. And I think I probably need a little bit of an idea. I need a little bit of a like inspiration. Like, what would the third one be? So it would be like tier 3 healing. And I think this could be like almost like a full heal. So like 15 health. Like this would be like the heal. And we kind of need an idea. And I thought maybe we could use ChatGPT. Maybe ChatGPT would have an idea. Let's see if we have like a previous conversation about game developer. Where do we have? There it is. Right. Keksisitkö minulle ideoita Shadows of Tuonela pelin parantaviksi tavaroiksi? Minulla on tällä hetkellä puolukoita ja mustikoita, mutta haen jotain kenties eeppisempää. Kalevalaa tai vanhaa. All right, let's do a little bit of a inquiry to ChatGPT and hello. 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 What's going on? Try again. All right, there it is. Koi was linking that this was a big thing last year. Näin raakkusurmasta uutisoitu maailman simpukka verilöyly. Suomussalmella raakkuturma. Jokihelmi simpukoiden eli raakkujen yliajo tapahtui Stora Enso hakkuualueella. Suomussalmen tapahtumassa kertaa esimerkiksi bla bla bla. Simpukka verilöyly. Yliajon tapahtumapaikka Hukkajokin tärkeä elinympäristön raakkuille. Metsäyritys saattaa joutua maksaa miljoonia edestä korvauksia. Sheesh. Suomalaisesta metsäyrityksestä suuren syytetään merkittävän vahingon aiheuttamista luonnolle. Lehti kertoo, että Venäjällä jokihelmisimpuilla tavataan Arkangelin alueella Karjalassa Kuolniemalla, jossa jokihelmisimpukkaa uhkaa nyt sukupuutto. What the hell? What the hell?
Kun ihan yhdestä paikasta niin kiissangallista.
Joo.
Kaivamalla ja kaivamalla, sitten rupesi tulemaan puhtaan.
Tää ei oo sitten ilehti.
Eikö tää on luonnollista?
Niin. Tämä nyt on aika vähän, kun on uiton takia on kaikki käytännössä hyvin järjestää.
Vesistöalueellakin niin todella harvinainen, että tätä ei ole uistoperä. Tietysti se on siinä niinku...
Okay. Meleikoinen koivu. I didn't know about this. All right. So we got a little bit of an idea. We got Tuonelan pisara. It's this silvery and shiny drop-shaped elixir that has been like made out of Tuonela river water. That's pretty cool. The salt of Sampo. That's a pretty cool idea as well. Kärpäsieni mäntymaito. So like milk from a pine tree. Lemmenkukka. This is kind of like a flower of love flower. Peaceberry. Ukko ylijumala juoma. Oh, that's cool. So it's like our like Ukko thunder god, or like a god of lightning. These items have a buff nerfed on top of the healing effect. Oh, that would be pretty cool as well. That it wouldn't just heal you; it would give you some sort of buff or debuff. I do like that. Hiide yrttinyytti, lähdehohde, haukka, sulka. Tuulen henkäys. Yeah, I think these are a little bit far-fetched. I really like the Ukko drink. But I think this is gonna be like strength potion or something. I mean, all the descriptions describe a buff and a nerf. Yeah, I haven't read the descriptions, so yeah. I think we could use this as a strength potion for the game. It's not gonna be the one that's gonna heal you. I kind of like this one. This is really cool. So it's like a drop from Tuonela drop. Tuonela. Okay, what's going on? Yeah, so we're thinking about adding a third healing item. So we're gonna get rid of shrimp. We're gonna get rid of lobsters. Those are kind of like, you know, they're kind of like relics from the tech demo. So we're gonna get rid of them. So we have 2 types of berries that you can get from mobs and the bushes. So I think we're gonna do like a third healing item that's gonna be like very strong. And we're taking inspiration from ChatGPT. So drop of TUONELA. I think that's really cool. I think we're gonna do that. I do like these like drink of ukko herbs. I like these as well. But I think they are gonna be more like strength potions and attack potions and whatnot. So they're gonna be coming down later. I think we're gonna do the drop of TUONELA. And I think we can cheat this. We can cheat it. We gotta look at fast solutions still. So we're gonna use the blood droplet asset to kind of like to get started here. So let's open our blood droplet. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see if we can find it here. So where is it? Materials? No, it's not in materials. Is it in icons? Yeah. So here is the project. I think we can just recolor these really. I think we can just recolor these. So we're looking at silver. Silver hex code. Let's see if we can find like a Coco. That's easy to remember. Coco. Let's see. How do we input? How do we input colors here? Can't remember where you did it. All right, I think yeah, this is it. All right, so we're gonna do Coco. Okay, what the hell's going on? Okay, so that's pretty silvery. I tried ChatGPT for the first time now because of you, Ame. My brain is now in syntax error state. What do you mean? ChatGPT is a good friend. It's a good friend. All right, so what do we have here? So this is the first droplet. And what we basically need to do is we gotta pick this. And we're gonna do the what's going on? Like, why doesn't it? Oh, never mind. No? I don't know, like, okay, it's a group, that's why. All right, so yeah, that's how it works. So we're gonna do this kind of silvery thing. And then instead of these, I think these are gonna be like white, right? They need to be white, in my opinion. Let's see how this looks like. Does it look like silver? And I think the edges ought to be... I think the edges ought to be a little bit... How would light work? Would they be darker? Would they be darker or lighter? How does light work in this kind of situation? Like, is it like this? Is it like this, or how does it work? Does that look right? I'm not sure. How would the light work? I think that's how it would work. Maybe have a little bit of a darker color here. that would be a reflection. Yeah, so it depends on the environment. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Let's try to do a little bit of a darker, so we're gonna take this color and we're gonna crank up it to be a little bit darker and see how this would look like. So what if we had something like this going on? Yeah, I think that kind of works. I think that kind of works. Darker, right? Yeah. I don't know, like right now it looks like the light is kind of coming from the left. So if the light is coming from the left, like how does it work? Like droplet. Let's see how does like a droplet. Okay, so here's kind of like a realistic image. So it has this light, and then it has a light at the opposite side, and then it has like darkers on the edge. So I think that's kind of what we could do. So yeah, it has this darker here, and let's do it a little bit bigger, and then have darker there on the top like we do. So something like this. And then just, I hate how my hand is so shaky. And then have like a lighter spot here, so I think that's kind of good. All right, I think this is basically add and another small light part to the right part. All right, where was the thing? So yeah, there would be like a, if I don't know if this one is the, it goes a little bit under the chat, so you probably can't see even if what I'm talking about. So there's kind of like a small lighter thing here. So let's do that. Let's do that. So let's take this color, smaller, and just like kind of like do this. Kind of like do this thing. Kind of do that kind of thing. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's gonna be it, guys. Then take the other and copy paste. I am pretty happy with this. No, let's not do the same thing. So this is gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna look silly if we do like the exact same thing, you know. So let's see if we can rotate this maybe a little bit. Make it a little bit bigger. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? I think it's alright. Maybe have a little bit of a shadow. So let's try that. Layer style and do a drop shadow. And multiply. So we could do it a little bit darker. Yeah, I think that's pretty cool. It's done, says Ilpa. Yeah, I think so too. It's done. You can really see the shakiness. You can really see the shakiness. Hey, have a good time with the droplet. I need to go work now. Answer says, I don't know. It was not there before I graduated and I have not felt any need to try it, but I asked it to write a couple of simple essays. Now I don't wonder why my teacher friend hates it. Yeah. Yeah, so ChatGPT is definitely it's come to change the world, and I think we oughta kind of embrace it. What is it? It's so freaking shaky there. Like that is ugly. That is ugly, guys. That is ugly. Now where's the? Okay, can I just? No. Like I think Krita is completely like breaking here. It's like every layer is blank. Like what's going on? just really trying to like smooth it out. But it's hard with hand. So I should do it with my feet. Alright, it's not worth investing more. Hey, Tuj, how's it going? How's it going? Good morning, good morning. Alright, let's export this bad boy. So it's gonna be drop of TUONELA. And we're gonna do a PNG. And yeah, also save it as that. And I wonder what my canvas size on this was. Should probably have checked it. So it's 512. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Let's go with that. So this is gonna be the third heal item of the game. And we should make it in the game now. So we're gonna go into our consumables. And we can actually go ahead and change the IDs of these. So these are gonna be 0 and 1. And Blueberry gonna do a copy of that. This is gonna be the item droplet of TUONELA. And it's gonna be called droplet of TUONELA. Or was it drop of TUONELA? I think droplet paints a better picture. There it is. Morning, Trano! Good morning, everyone. I hope you had a refreshing weekend. Because it's time to get working. It's time to stop procrastinating and get yourself out there. Alright, so heal value. We're gonna be tweaking these. So the regular berry is gonna be 5 heal. It's gonna be healing 5. So it's gonna be stronger than it was. Blueberry is gonna be healing. I think this is gonna be healing 8. And then the droplet of TUONELA is gonna be healing 15. So this is gonna be like the most powerful heal there is. It's 5, 8, and 15. And I'm gonna have these drop from the mobs, and it's going to be rare. It's gonna be rare. Like I think every mob is gonna have a chance to drop these, but it's gonna be more common for the better mobs. So we're gonna go into drop tables. The gray mob is the worst mob. Black robe has 2.5% chance of dropping. That's fine. Berries have 50% of chance of dropping. Blood droplet has 20%. So I'm gonna add the new droplet. And this is gonna have like a percentage, 1% chance of dropping. I've been spending all Monday in God mode. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. So we're gonna add the drop over here as well. And these guys are gonna have like 2% chance of dropping it. And we're gonna do one more drop table. This is gonna be the drop table cyan. And this is gonna be the one more NPC type that we add to the game. And they will drop blood. They will drop fragments. I'm gonna add the chance to like 30%. They will not drop green sword. Amma, can you DM me the IDDQD equivalent cheats when the game? Yeah, sure thing, Ilpo. Sure thing. You sub, I give you cheats, alright? That's that. Or maybe we'll do like a little bit of a dono, you know? Like you just slip me a little bit of a money under the table and I'm gonna give you the cheats. So green rope, no, we're not gonna do that. Just edit the save file. Hey, I'm gonna change the location of it before we do the playtest. I'm gonna hide it in your system 32. I'm gonna hide it inside the 1500 folders you have. Oh man. Okay, so blueberries. Now these guys. Well, I think these guys could drop blueberries, and maybe the droplets as well. Gonna have like 10% chance of dropping them. And these guys could have like a small chance of dropping like a good, like an actually good weapon. So let's do that. They would actually drop like cyan sword. Have like a 1% chance. Then have a small chance of dropping cyan robe. And have a small percentage of chance to drop like dragon sword as well. So this is gonna be like the ultimate feeling lucky kind of thing. So yeah, there it is. So these would drop blood, fragments, blueberries, droplets, and then even some better gear. Even some better gear. Alright. I figured out how to make the server believe my hits are 10 times stronger. Now you're thinking like Windows security crew. Good stuff. How's Trainer doing? How are you, beautiful people? Okay, so now we got those sorted out. And my rib. I think my rib is like, or my rib cage is poking at my abs or something. I think that's what's causing the ache, because I'm a little bit like, you know, like slunched. That's probably not the word, but I have like a bad posture, so I think my rib cage is kind of poking at my abs, and that's making it hurt. So let's try to keep our chest high. Okay, so we need something to change the crafting station. So we're really trying to get rid of the RuneScape Classic asset. So we have gotten rid of shrimps, we have gotten rid of lobsters. Now we gotta rid of the crafting station guy. Let's take a look if we can find some asset store stuff, because I think we could be looking at actual buildings. I think buildings could be cool. So let's try to find. I think they are under environment ? So I'm interested in finding like buildings or houses or something like that. Let's do pricing should be free at this point, and I'm kind of looking at houses, 2D environments, pixel art, not necessarily. A lot of these are pixel art. Trying to see if there's something that isn't pixel art. So there's something, but that looks a little too cutesy. Animated backgrounds. Rogue Fantasy Castle. It's not too bad, but not Pravalancher pack. That's oddly specific. Pixel chests. Boobs. Tree spruce pack. That's actually kind of cool. Medieval buildings and objects. Dark forest. Everything's pixel art, which is obviously not exactly what we want. Let's try to... I think you can search, so let's try to search. Apparently you can't search here, so let's try to search for like buildings or something like that. Buildings. And do free. And 2D. Yeah, that's not looking good. It's not looking good. So let's go to the... Let's go to the itch.io next. Itch.io. Itch.io. La 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 la. Search for games, jams, tags, or creators. Where's the asset store? Game assets. Nice. Okay, so it seems to be... Maybe we could find like buildings. Alright, so we're already seeing something. It's not exactly what I'm looking for. Not exactly. I think some of these could work. Like I'm kind of actually like surprised each has like, I think each has more. I think each has more than the Unity's asset store. I think it's kind of interesting, don't you guys think? That's pretty cool. It's $15 though. All right, let's have a look at some of these. So we have handy maps. So I believe these are just like these images. There are 26 buildings and structures maps, each with a page of elevation art and a page of floor plans. Wait, what? Okay, so it has like these images and then it has like these like building layouts. That's interesting. I really dig this look though. Like I think this style could like go with our game. Like, can't you guys see it? Because I can totally see that could work for our game. Nice. I do like that. All right, so let's have a look at the next one. So here we have hand painted. I really dig this style. It's a little too cutesy. It's a little cutesy. It's a little cutesy. I don't know if that would work. Then we have some pixel spruces. Those are some good looking spruces, not gonna lie. Then we have some medieval buildings and objects. So these are a little bit too colorful and vibrant for us. And then you have like these a little bit of wooden things. Yeah, that I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it. It's hard to match the styles exactly, but if you're not too keen, it's not too bad. Free placeholders to bring the right vibes are always good. Yeah. I'm getting like strong Salt and Sanctuary vibes out of this. Gothicvania. Bridge expansion. This is pretty cool. This might work. Some of those looked too European. I think this might work. This might work. So I'm looking for kind of like a little bit of a dark look. Like it has to be a little bit darker, not like a happy cutesy placey. I think this art style is the closest. So as you can see, it has a little bit of an outline to it. Feels more Don't Starve. But it's $15. Yeah, these are pretty cool, not gonna lie. I guess if I use these, I would need to separate it from the background. Because, well, these seem like it's just concept art or whatever. And it's not exactly what I'm looking for, but I suppose I could just like separate from the background and bring it to the game, like, yeah. But I think we could try to use this one. Just for a placeholder, really. Yeah. Let's give it a go, alright? Let's give it a go, guys. Am I logged in? No. Let's give this one a go. Oh, we're getting sunlight, and that's making me look too bright. Hey, Beaver Logic! TUONELA varjata, damn right. Let's try to add this to my project now. Open in Unity. Shoo! Bad sunlight. Bad sunlight. Get away. Alright, we're back. Beaver Logic, how's it going? How's it going? Okay, so let's try to add this bridge expansion thing. Package size is 50 kilobytes. I love my Kalevala. Nice. Are you have you read it? Have you read the original? Or like have you actually read it? Because I need some Kalevala experts. I need some Kalevala experts in my chat, because I haven't, and I'm doing a game of about TUONELA, so it would definitely help to have some experience. No, I have not. I got the canine Kalevala for Christmas. Damn, that's cool stuff. I would love to like see and hear what you have to say about it. What does it look like? I bet it's cool. I bet it's cool. Alright, so now we have the assets here. Where did it put it? Where did it put it? Where did it put it? Wait, where did it? Here it is. Alright, I found it. Alright, so we have a castle. Let's have a look. Okay, so we have this kind of thing. That's pretty cool. And then we have a tree and the house. The house is looking like this. It's kind of looking like fire. So this is the one we are... Ah! Koirien Kalevala canine. Yeah. Now I get it. Yeah. Sorry, I was like, okay, that sounds pretty epic. Yeah. Koirien Kalevala from Mauri Kunnas, right? Good stuff. Yeah. Alright, let's put this. I think this could be. Yeah, we're actually gonna cut this a lower part of it away. I'm not gonna need that, and put the pivot here on the bottom, and maybe this would be like 0.5 and 0.1 or something. Okay, apparently not. Okay, maybe 0.1 there. Alright, that seems like it. And then we're gonna apply it. And it's currently pixels per unit is 100. Let's see what happens if I put it here. Yeah, so it's looking kind of small. It's looking kind of small. So let's crank up the value. If I make it bigger, so if this is like 1000, it becomes smaller. Yes. So what if this is like 50? Now we're talking. Like that's more like it. The problem with this is that it is current, like it's way too high. So what happens if I actually just put this over here or even here? What happens if I do this? Okay, now it would go like, yeah, now it looks like a house. Now it looks like a house without the kind of like the foundation. I think that kind of works. Yeah, it's a little pixely. Could be bigger still. Yeah, if you actually compare it to the guy, it is too small. So let's try like 30 pixels per unit. I think it's actually kind of good idea to kind of like, you know, that there's the doorway. So I think the doorway is kind of like starting to look like it would work. Helgeir, good day. And nice to see you, my friends. Yeah, I think that kind of works. So we're gonna put this over here. What would it look like if I raised it a little bit? If I raised it a little bit. Spine is here as well. Ah, the blue shirt guy versus the door. Yeah, I know it will look kind of silly. So let's actually change it a little bit so that we have some of that foundation. I don't know, maybe something like this. I don't know, maybe something like this. And I'm gonna put the pivot to this point. So if you go behind this, then you're gonna go behind it. I'm not sure if that logic is correct, but we're gonna give it a go. So now it should go higher in the ground, shouldn't it? Apparently not. Alright, so it's gonna be something like that, but let's actually drag it again. Wait, why isn't it doing the thing? Why aren't you doing the thing? Is it because of this? Alright, that's more like it. I think that's pretty cool. I think that's pretty cool, don't you guys think? And I wonder if we should kind of like fake the idea of 3D. Like, I think I could fake the idea of 3D if I like copy pasted this like behind and then did like a wall, but I think it might look a little silly. But I think that's pretty cool. So we're gonna go with that. Okay, so instead of having the guy to talk to, you're gonna be pressing the door. You're gonna be pressing the door. That's what's gonna happen. So we're gonna go under the guy. We have the guy here somewhere. Hello, hello. Press the guy, please. So this is the crafting station. So instead of this, we're actually gonna do new object, crafting station, parent, or crafting station house or something. And we're gonna put the house underneath it. So let's reset this and put the house underneath. Reset this, then move it back. So you're gonna be over here. Apparently you went underground. Apparently you went underground, but it's gonna be okay when I put you on 1. So this is where the crafting station is gonna be. It could be, to be honest, it could be even a little bit further. It could be a little bit further here. Like somewhere around here. Like how I imagine this, you'll still be talking to the guy, but he's hidden in the house. That could be one way to look at it. So how I'm picturing is this, we're gonna have like this wooden kind of fence to separate the kind of like the wooden area out of the walkway. And here's where we're gonna have the guy basically. So you are coming basically to this place. So we need this collider here. And this collider is gonna be the one that handles the interaction, you know. Except that we don't need the guy anymore, so I'm just gonna hide the guy. So the guy's getting hidden, but there is crafting station door. I'm gonna make this collider a little bit bigger so that you don't have to be so precise with it. I'm gonna make it a little bit higher as well. He's the only guy so far in Shadows of Tuonela who knows how to craft, so it's not hard to count 1 + 1. Can't fool us. Yeah, so the guy is gonna be handling your crafting, even though if he's hidden. So that's what's happening. So now we basically have the same feature. So we have the interaction, and it's gonna open the UI. So nothing really changed of how the crafting station works. We just have a different. We just have a different thing going on. So let's add a box collider to the house as well. And this is going to be, we're gonna just make it, kind of big. This is really important that we don't overlap the interaction. So if we move the Z, we should be seeing this kind of movement, and we gotta get it to the wall here. And the Z is way too big, so I think it could be something like this. It's kind of tricky to get it aligned. All right, I think that's all right. Now if we look at the house interaction, wait. Okay, so I just completely so it turns out that it wasn't underneath it. So let's put it here. This is gonna be the interaction game object. So the interaction is here, and the parent is here. I think that will work. So this guy is gonna be untagged, and this will be tagged crafting station. Nice. And let's just put obstacle. So now mesh obstacle, and use the same values over here as well. Paste. Okay, so apparently it doesn't want to do that. 5.5, 4.75, 0.69. So that should be the same now. The Y is way too big, so we can make that smaller probably. Let's carve it to the nav mesh. So we should be seeing this non-walkable area. That is correct. 69 mentioned. Booyah. All right, so that's basically it. That's basically it. So we can't get exactly to the door, but we can get fairly close. I think we ought to move the numbers obstacle just a little bit, so it was 0.3, so we're gonna do something like that. Maybe seems to be blocking a little bit too far still. Alright, something like this. Something like this, so you can get fairly close. Okay, let's try it. Let's try if it works. Let's try if it works. By the way, there's no there's zero indication that you can interact with the crafting station, which is obviously something we oughta fix. We got some null reference. What is that? Load bot inventory. Now, what's wrong with that? What's wrong with that? Ryder, hello. Hello, Ryder. Alright, I just completely forgot that we removed some of the items and apparently wait. Player state. Do I still have the drop table with shrimps? No. I wonder if player has shrimps or whatnot. Okay, so we should be seeing crafting station from here. Yes. And if we're pressing anywhere else, doesn't let us go through it. And the sorting layer is wrong because we seem to be walking through it. But the collider works. Collider definitely works, and the interaction works. Very nice. Very nice. So I think we could add like a little bit of a particle effect to kind of like make that door glow. Let's change the sorting. So the sorting needs to be sorted. The house is gonna be on player layer, and I think if it's 10, it's gonna work correctly. So let's check that out. Check that out. So now we are front of the house, and now we are behind the house. Yeah. I am hidden. No, I'm not. I am hidden. Hey, Erronator, our friend from Brazil. How's it going? Good day. What time it is in? What time is it in Brazil? So we just came up with a crafting station. Nice. I'm good, buddy. Let's go. Let's go. What have you been up to, my friend? So, so we have a little bit of still some of the icons are way too big. So I think we ought to fix those. Let's fix those. So inside our used icons folder, if I can find them, used icons here. Berry icon. So this is 256. And these are 1024. So we have a lot of inconsistency in the pixels per unit. So let's fix this issue. I think these icons used are supposed to be 512. But we just, for some reason, completely like gave them different values. 7 a.m. Damn, it's early there. You are an early bird, or have you slept? Have you slept at all? So what happens? Let's have a look at the berry icon first. Berry icon. What is the kind of a size on this one? Canvas size is 256. So it's 256. And let's take a look at some others. So we have, for example, Science Sword. What is the canvas of this? 256. So 256, but it makes them look absolutely huge. This one is actually pixel per unit is 256, and it makes them look huge. But then again, I am using the yeah, so I think the problem is that I'm kind of like mixing up two different things. So I have the icon, which is used in inventory, and then I have another use case where I'm dropping them onto the ground, and it's not really working out. So I think I need like a third value, or like kind of like a different asset for the dropped items. I think that's what it boils down to. So let's do like different versions of these. I don't know if that's gonna take a long time, but we're gonna do a new folder here, and this is gonna be the dropped item icons. Dropped item assets, something like this. And we're just gonna go over and drop put the stuff here, and we ought to come with I think we ought to come up with like a rule, kind of like make up a rule of what the resolutions are. I'm thinking it could be something like, so we have the resolutions. If something is equipped, I think it could be like the 1024p. Then if something is dropped, I think it could be like 512, or what is it? What 5? Yeah, 512. No, what is it? What is half of that? 512. 5. Yeah, it is 512. Yeah, I'm just dumb. Yeah, it is 512, and then the icon would be half of this, 256. Does this make any sense? So we would have 3 resolutions. I think the like strength and the like a pro of this method would be that we can have different looking item or different looking icon for different purpose. So for example, if you have like a sword, it's gonna be the most high definition when it's equipped. Then when it's dropped, we can make it so that it sticks from the ground or something, and then the icon can be a simpler one or something like that. So I think this is something we're gonna do now. Let's go over the assets and redo them. So I think the swords are correct. We just gotta move them around. So inside here, for example, we have the icons used. No. Inside weapons, we have the ground stuff. So let's move all the ground stuff. And I am just gonna go ahead and Control X these boys out. And they're gonna come over here. And we should do this for all of the icons. So berry icon, for example, we're gonna resize you into 512 by 512, and then we're gonna make you bigger. So this is gonna be the item that you can see on the ground. Yep. So let's export this into the dropped items. Berry. So this is gonna be like ground berry. And there you go. So it's a PNG. Then we take another one. So we have blood droplet. We can probably take it from art. No, we need to go into icons used. So we're gonna go into, for example, black robe. Open the autosave, discard autosave. So this is the black robe. We're gonna resize you. Resize canvas. So this is already 512. This is already 512, which is good. So we can just... We can actually... So this is gonna be a little bit of a pain in the ass, but we should be able to. So if this is 512 by 512, we can just take these and name them the dropped ones, right? So these are black robe. What about cyan robe? Yeah, it's 512 by 512 as well. So I am just gonna take all of these robes. So all of you are coming with me. And then we should have like a green robe somewhere. There it is. And then we're gonna take the red robe. Red robe there. I'm gonna move these guys in here and rename you guys into brown red robe. Ground red robe. This is one of those things, guys, when the project starts to grow, you gotta be mindful of your naming and folders and everything. So I am doing kind of like this boring work here to make sure that we stay organized. So these are all gonna be the ground stuff. So I just took all the robes. But now we don't have the icons, so we gotta like fix that. So let's resize this into 256 by 256, and yeah, okay. So let's try that again. Let's try that again. So I wanted to like anchor to the middle. I don't know if that works. Yeah, so it doesn't really work. Make it smaller. All right, something like that. Something like that. Now they might be a little bit different, which makes me concerned. So black robe icon, now that should be 256. That should be 256. Then let's take the so we got the cyan. Let's take cyan color and recolor this one. Robe. Tap. Tap. Okay, what is that? Is that alright? Okay. So this is gonna be the cyan. What? PNG. Okay, do we have that now? Cyan robe. So yeah, that's 256, nice. Then do the same for the green. So we need a green one as well. Open, recent. So we need a green sword. Green sword. So we can take the color. Now change this into green. There it is. Save. Green rope icon. Alright, are we missing something now? So we have all the ropes. What is the... So that's 256. What about the blueberry? 256. Fragment of Sambo. So that's 512. So fragment of Sambo needs a little bit of a redoing. Let's do fragments of Sambo. I'm gonna move you into the dropped items. So these are gonna be called ground because they are wrong resolution. Fragment of shit. Yeah, that was the first version of the fragment. You guys remember? It didn't turn out to be very good. Okay, so apparently these don't have the right name. Everything should be called ground. Green rope. Oh man, this part of every development kills me a little bit. It kills me. I gotta take a break because my brain is melting. Okay, so we have ground. We still have cyan robe. From shit to Sampo. Yeah, how's it going, Procox? Good to see you. Okay, so we have the black robe stuff, which are correct. Black robe and a little boy smile. All of these are ground stuff. Okay, do we have everything now? Ground. Okay, looks good. It's good to me. Now, everything should be 256 over here. So blood droplets are wrong. Let's move you over. What about blueberry? Blueberry seems right. So blood droplet needs a redoing. So go in here. You guys are ground loot. You guys are actually ground loot. And we gotta do new version of you. So let's head over and try to find you. So fragments. dropped items and go into the fragment. So you guys are about to get resized into 256. And I have no idea, like, can you like resize these somehow? I don't know. Constrain proportions. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of annoying that gotta do it separately, but let's see if we can do this. So I'm gonna try to do this smaller. All right, that looks quite okay. And you are gonna get exported or saved as a fragment of some icon into PNG. There it is. Tried to plan a character controller that I could use for most of the characters. Most of the logic should be same for everyone. Yeah, sounds smart. Then we need the blood droplets. And this should be a wrong sized as well. So we're gonna resize into 256. And make them smaller and tweak it. Tweak it. All right. There it is. Save. Blood droplet icon into PNG. All right, are we missing something now? Are we missing something? Probably. So berry icon is 256. Black robe icon 256. Wait, where is the... That is Krita file, but where's the PNG file? What happened? What happened? Black robe icon PNG. So I don't think I had that. All right, there it is. Now we should have a black robe icon, yeah. Black sword icon is 256. Blood triplet icon 256. Blueberry icon 256. Cyan robe 256. Cyan sword 256. Drop of Tuonela 512. Shit. So that needs fixing. Let's take these into dropped items. And you need to be called ground. One more. All right. So let's take the take the droplet and resize this. Into 256. Alright, and export into icons used. Drop of Tuonela icon and PNG. Nice. Alright, that's one more asset that should be handled correctly now. So we have the drop of TUONELA now, that is 256. Fragment of Samba 256. I think we can delete the fragment of shit. Probably not gonna need that. Green rope 256. Green sword 256. Then we have these necklaces and whatnot, but I don't think those really matter. Red sword 256. Ring icon, rope icon, sword icon. Okay, so are we missing something? I think we had all the armors. I think we had all the weapons. Did we have blood droplets? Yeah, we had blood droplet. We had a fragment, and we had the newest food as well. So I think those were correct. In the dropped assets, I think we got basically everything as well. Nice. Okay. I'm gonna do some tea. So let's take a couple minutes break. And I think I'm gonna put some food onto the stove so we get to eat. So I'm gonna take, I don't know, like 5 to 7 minutes break. So hang in there, guys. Maximum 10 minutes. I'm gonna do a BRB. Putting food to stove. Alright, sorry. Damn, I was mute. Sorry, I was mute. I was putting some food onto the stove and I had to run to the bathroom as well. But hey, here I am, Darth Playman and Finve. How's it going? Good day. Okay, so we got a little bit of a time before I'm gonna have my lunch break. If you have any videos, any juicy videos, drama, tech, something gaming related, post them on Discord. I would love to check it out. I would love to check it out. Okay, so I think what we basically managed to do now, what we established, is that we came up with a fairly good way of coming up with different kinds of assets for different use scenarios. And there is one logic problem that we haven't taken into account yet, and that is that in the item class, so we have item.cs. In the items CS, we don't have dropped icon information. So we need to have like dropped icon or something like that. We need to have something like this. And then when we handle the actual dropping, so when we are initializing dropped item, we are actually not using let's see whether we can do it. So we are setting the item ID into that. So where are we changing the sprite? So over here we are changing this into the dropped icon. That should basically be it. Now we just gotta make sure that we have a dropped icon for all of our items. So let's go into our items. My tea should be done, so I'm gonna take my whatever this is called. It's like a filter. Hey Vatski, we are developing. Damn right. How's it going, Vatski? How's the VR work treating you today? Alright, so let me just use this. I'm gonna use this using this old bill bill as a coaster for my tea. Are you British? No, like it feels like every winter I go over this time where I need to drink tea. So my body is weak. Like let's just get that out of the way. So my body is weak, and I can't handle like coffee twice a day. So I'm like taking coffee the first thing in the morning or when I start my work day, and then the second time I want something caffeine, it has to be tea. Else I'm gonna go, like, it feels like my body just goes a little bit overdriven, and I start getting some side effects. So if I do tea, it feels better. It doesn't like put you into that overdrive. It gives you relax. You're not drinking enough coffee. maybe I don't know. All right, so let's go into our items. I'm really struggling right now. Okay, so items into consumable. So here we have a dropped icon now. So the berry icon looks to be correct. It's ought to be this 256, and this is supposed to be ground berries basically. And we can already see that there's a problem. Let's fix that. So we need to go into our art and into the dropped items, and these needs to be single, and this ought to be it's 512. And let's fix all of these. So that's supposed to be 512 as well. All of these are supposed to be 512, so let's just go over these real quick. All of these are supposed to be 512. 512 singles, 512 singles, 512 singles. Also you. And you. And you. There it is. I'm really trying to like find a uniform way to handle this so that we don't get fucked over. So these are supposed to be 256 now. 256s. 256s. Let's just copy that and apply. 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 Alright, now we're cooking, guys. Now we're cooking. We are cooking. How's Vaka doing, by the way? How's Blehman doing and Finve? Nice to see you guys. And welcome to another week of developing. Shadows of Tuonela is coming together nicely. I'm gonna have a lunch break soon, though. If you have any juicy gaming, maybe software development, maybe some drama, I don't know. Like post them in the Discord. We have for Ame to react. And somebody has posted something. Vaka has put nerdy game developer freaking out on live stream. Sounds good. Sounds good. All right, so that should be that. Now let's go back into our items, and we're gonna change these. So dropped icon is gonna be the berries ground. So that's. And then blueberries, you are supposed to be blueberries and ground. And as we can see, there is none. So we have made a mistake. Let's open our blueberries. So we don't have blueberries for some reason. We need to fix that. Blueberry. So what is the canvas size on this bad boy? Canvas size, what are you? So it's 256, let's do 512. Okay. Take you guys, make it bigger. Might be a little bit looking different than the red one. That's completely fine. It's not that important. We're gonna export this into blueberry icon. Wait, no, we did 512, so this is going into dropped items. Dropped items, so it's gonna be ground blueberry .png. So because it's a PNG, ground blueberry. All right, so now we have that, and here we're gonna put the blueberry ground, which is gonna be wrong settings. Love it. Love it. Absolutely love it. You're supposed to be 512. Let's give that another go. Okay, so blueberries 512. There it is. Item droplets. So, ooh, food is ready. So blood droplets, and then the other blood droplet that is ground goes here. Yeah, I did Ice Edge. It was a really interesting one, although it got pretty technical. Vaka is trying to understand 2D, 3D hybrid logic. Yeah, tell me about it, man. Tell me about it. Alright. I got some food! Hey Ame, see your Discord because I sent you pixel art blueberry. You can use it in the game if you want. That's very kind of you, my friend. That's very kind of you. Hey, that's awesome, dude. That is actually awesome. I love it. So this is what Error did, and it's a really cool looking blueberry. It's like one piece of blueberry. So I suppose we could either have one blueberry as an icon or like duplicate it many times around. That's really kind, dude. I appreciate that. I think we could definitely use that. But hey, let's do some reaction. So this is 4 minutes long. Vaka says that it's all but gold. All but gold. But hey, this is an hour old. So what the hell? Oh, it's not news. It wasn't that it isn't new. That it isn't a piece of news. Let's go. Looks good to me. I have some pasta bolognese. This is actually quite traditional. Like the people from Bologna actually do it. So it doesn't have any. You know, like mashed tomatoes or whatnot. It only has like tomato paste on as tomato. So let's give this a go.
Okay, we're nearly ready. We're gonna go live soon. Okay.
Okay. Thanks, Donna. Oh, hi, Clint.
What the f are you?
I'm David, I'm one of the developers.
What are you doing here?
Oh, yeah, that's an interesting question. Yeah, after the last colossal live stream fuck up with Jake, it's become apparent that somebody needs to babysit your children, so.
Oh, I think we'll be just fine.
It better be. All right, David, don't fuck this up.
I won't.
Okay, you guys ready?
Yes, yep.
Okay.
I need
And we're
this
live.
guy.
5, 4.
I need this guy to manage my stream.
Hey, everyone, and welcome back to a new edition of Azrim Online. I'm Abby, and today we're joined by one of our lead developers, David.
David's
How are you doing, David?
a little shaken. A little shaken.
So today,
I'm good. Abby.
that's great.
Thank you, Abby. Abby. I'm sorry.
That's okay. And so we've got some questions from the community.
Cool. I love questions. Throw them at me. Shoot them at me, baby. Abby.
So our first question says, what can we expect from the new expansion?
We can expect expansion for Skycraft.
Nice.
Great. Can you tell me any more about the story? Can you give us any juicy tidbits?
Yeah, juicy tidbits. Yeah, we love juicy tidbits. No, we don't.
Yeah.
So, top secret.
No, it's just that we haven't decided on anything, and we've been struggling with. We're not struggling. We're just we've got the game.
Okay, well, thank you so much for your time, David.
And we're not struggling. We're not struggling.
What's that?
We haven't been struggling at all. No. We're not struggling with the game. We have the game. We're gonna kill the game. We're gonna kill it. We're gonna make it so good. And like, we're gonna cross out this expiry, and because the game's coming out. I don't know what you want from me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for this. Is it hot? Is it like air conditioning? I'm so sorry. I've been in a room this whole time just trying to get this game off the ground. And,
Let's end it there.
no! Oh shit! I just passed out. My heart rate.
Thank you
Is
for
he dying?
joining us here today. See you next time
I'm having a seizure.
for more juicy tidbits.
So sorry. Juicy tidbits.
And cut.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So, hey, Nelina!
Welcome to the
Hall of Fame. Nelina!
welcome to the hall.
Please, sir.
And here we're like a beer
Go.
cold. And here we're like a tea hall. Yeah.
Hello, says Nelina with 52 months. Kiitoksia Nelina, arvostan tosi paljon 52 isoa kuukautta. Mitä kuuluu Nelinalla, onko kaikki hyvin elämässä? Thank you. Hey, that was a huge sub, second of the day. Really appreciate it. So yeah, so this video, yeah, that's like unironically, I don't know how to pronounce that. It sounds really weird in my head right now. But I think that would make perfect advertisement. Like you would get so much juice, so much content out of that. People would be reacting left or right. I think this would be like huge. Maybe we'll start doing like this devlog AMA sessions for Shadows of Tuonela, and I'm gonna do something like this. I think this is actually kind of brilliant. Olivi, good day. How's it going? Are you from Finland? You sound a little bit like you could be. You could be something related to our national beverage called Olivi. Maybe not. Maybe I'm mistaken. Nilna says that I'm sick after only working for a week at daycare, and I think I got it from the coworker and not from a kid. Hey, but where did the coworker get it from? It all boils down to the kids. It all boils down to the kids. Yeah. But hey, take care of yourself and don't push yourself. All right, just take it easy. There's a lot of like even some more serious illnesses going around. So just take it easy. Yeah, from a kid, but adults should know not to go work. That is true. That is very good. Very, very true. So it's normally, it all adds up to the adults. Like if a kid gets sick, well, guess who brings the sick kids to the daycare? It's the adults. Yeah, boiling down the kids. Yeah, maybe that would get rid of the germs, you know. But yeah, it's always the adults, you know. A kid gets sick, they bring the sick kid to the daycare, and it spreads like wildfire. Same thing, like adult gets sick, they go to work and they get everybody sick. So it's the adults always. It might have been the kid who like initially got the sickness, but it's the adults like doing the decisions that actually spread the sickness. So yeah, that's it. That is it. Yeah, I just don't get it. Yeah, it's people being dumb. That's basically it. People being dumb. Spagu!
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
Welcome to the Hall of Fame.
And here we're like a beer cold.
Have you seen the?
And here we're like a tea hall. Yeah.
Halipat suippa.
Halipat suippa, Spagu! Ja iso suvi 47 kuukautta, kiitoksia Spagu. Arvostan. Thank you Spagu. Very big PP energy from our man from Sotkamo. The man who takes care of the snow and take care of big subs. That's what he is. That's what it is all about. Spagu, I have not forgotten about your million channel points. We are gonna do something with Garnet, like after we figure out what it will be. We're gonna do a little bit of something to you. We're gonna send something to you, whether you want it or not. We're gonna send it to you. Like I said, kind of funny how Elon Musk deleted his Twitter comments to Asmongold. Yeah, the Asmongold drama, Elon Musk drama. That was so stupid. Been watching that Pantheon development streams lately. Also playing it at the moment. It's interesting because of Unity. Pantheon development, huh? That sounds dirty. Yeah, because it is. We're gonna send him our dirty underpants. No, wait, that's the wrong. That's the other business I was thinking about. Yeah, we're gonna send him dirty messages. That doesn't make any sense though. Sounds awesome. Let's go. So somebody hates pirate software. I don't know how anyone can hate pirate software, even if people are getting upset about the hardcore thing. Let's take a look at this. So there is some guy who has made this video 3 months ago, or more like 4 months ago. And then there's another one called from Pyro Live. Well, let's take a look at this.
Has your YouTube recommended been bombarded by shorts from pirate software?
Oh, he low-key toxic. Who? Pirate software? This guy has a really bad microphone, so it's unsettling me a little.
Mine is too. All the time I get these recommendations from pirate software, and you know, over time I started watching them, and he's a pretty good content creator. He makes a lot of like, sometimes just like common sense, like life shorts, like the clips from his stream where he talks about life. He gives a pretty good outlook on it, or more commonly, the gaming industry or the hacking community. He gives his good experience with it, some anecdote that is generally very entertaining, and his opinion on it is generally very agreeable. And he's a big voice on Twitch. He has like 2 million subscribers on YouTube and 1 million followers on Twitch.
I didn't know, as I said.
So he's one of the biggest voices for game development in the content creator space right now, which is very vital, very useful. I commend him for doing it. But I personally, you know, I have pre-existing conceptions of this guy because I come into contact with some reels in this content and before. And there was one reel I'll get into, or a short, sorry, a YouTube short, that he made that I did not agree with, and on research I found him to be wrong on it. And I will get into that. Before that, I want to get into what is probably going to be even more important issue to a lot of people, which is pirate software itself and the game they're developing, Heartbound. My first criticism of pirate software, of two, and the more important one, obviously, to most people, but not as important to me. I hold more personal stake in the other one, is that, well, let me introduce you to them. They're a 3-man studio. They have Jason Thorhall, director, the lead artist, Brady Shea, and Stain, I think. So that, the composer and sound designer. 3 people working at the studio making this game, Heartbound. And Heartbound here, you can see, went on to Steam Greenlight back when that was the thing in 2016. This is when they had made enough of the game to put out a small little, you know, media release to say, like, you know, you want to support my game on Greenlight, and Greenlight it through Steam Greenlight, and it was. People, you know, people wanted this type of game. They supported. They were down to play it, and so it got greenlit. And then a few months later, it got on Kickstarter, February 2017, and it got funded pretty soon. And yeah, it made its goal in I think a day or two, and yeah, it went over to nearly 20K within the next month that it was running. So February 2017. They have funded it on Kickstarter, and they have a beta on Steam Greenlight. And yeah, 2017, around March, the beta was already live on Steam, and the game had been funded with 20K.
You know what's kind of fucked up in this situation, and that I've noticed, and that I hate, and that is kind of like, I suppose this is kind of inevitable, right? Because how social media works. So you have a beautiful thing called social media, and social media you know, like a YouTube and X, and you have all these different platforms. They all fundamentally these days work the same. They all work the same way. So how it works is that there is some sort of like vague algorithm that everyone talks about, and it's basically what the algorithm is that it just boosts things that seem to attract people. So it could be like this topic A, which could be like it could be anything really, like let's just say like Trump is the topic. Trump is the like the keyword. Now how it works is that when people click, for example on YouTube, people click videos that talk about Trump, YouTube is like, hey, all right, so the topic A, Trump, is getting clicks and it's getting like thumbs up or whatever, then it starts showing the same video to more people basically. So it gets more visibility or more of something. And then basically that video gets boosted in the algorithm and gets shown in the feeds of people, like more and more people. And this is how YouTube does it. It basically gives these trial runs, for example, to my video. So it puts my video up to people's feed who it thinks people are gonna like. These people who it puts the feed in, those people are supposedly going to like watch my video. And then if they do watch the video, then YouTube is like, all right, so these people liked it, so I'm gonna like do another trial run. So it's gonna be a little bit bigger. So if 10 people saw the thumbnail of my video on first run, now it's gonna be 100. And it's basically like gonna like determine like who watches it, what kind of person watches it, what kind of viewing history they have, and then it's gonna like expand and expand. And if those people watch, then it's gonna be like 100,000 people, and if those people enjoy it, it becomes like 1 million people. All right, so this is how we've now established how YouTube works and how all social media works. That is the kind of like the core underlying idea of how videos get promoted. Now, the problem with this is that it doesn't care really what kind of video it is. Like it doesn't care if it's talking about like kittens or like animal shelters, or if it's talking about like borderline illegal activity, or if it's talking about some drama that's completely like wrecks somebody's life. It doesn't really care about that unless it gets flagged enough of time, and that's another conversation. But basically, now pirate software has been going under this controversy, which I like. You know my take on it. I think it's completely uncalled for. I don't think he deserves it. But basically, because he's now getting the traction, people are making videos about him, people are reacting to him in like basically every social media. Now YouTube is like, okay, so this pirate software controversy needs more traction, and it's literally like bringing up these videos from 4 months ago. It's bringing these videos up from 4 months ago where somebody has a problem with pirate software. And now this video is like getting boosted, like boom, boom, boom. Like it's literally picking this old video up and just like advertising it to everyone, because pirate software is now, as a topic, is hot. And that's kind of fucked up, don't you guys think? It's kind of fucked up. Like, imagine if the topic was like leak nudes from Megan Fox. And now Megan Fox is a real person. Like, she has privacy. She has her own life, and she has rights to her own body, and nobody else should be like violating that space in a virtual or other. And basically, like Megan Fox nudes is gaining a lot of traction. And social media is like, all right, this Megan Fox video is like getting boosted to high heavens. So we're going to promote every Megan Fox controversy video there is. And now Megan Fox's life is ruined. Like, do you guys see the problem? Ahena, good day. How's it going? Spicy topic? Yeah, I know. So that's social media can be really toxic in this sense. And it like the thing is that there are some rats in the people. There are some rats in social media. There are some rats in every social media, in every community. And it feels like a lot of people, or like, no, I don't think a lot of people, but some people have had a problem with Thor of Pirate Software. And they are now getting boosted to, like all of them are given a platform. And this, I think this is really like the sadness of social media now, because like, I believe this has been the case ever since humanity has existed. There have been haters. There have been haters. Like I imagine some Ben living under a bridge, hating everyone, but nobody's listening to him because he's homeless and he's sad, and everyone knows he's kind of crazy. But like every so often, somebody gets like publicly humiliated. Like, for example, there could be like a governor named Bill, and he drops his pie to the ground and slips on it. And now everyone's laughing how Bill is a dumbass. And now the crazy person was actually right. The crazy person who hated everyone is actually right now. And people are going to be laughing to his jokes about Bill, how Bill is stupid. And they might boost like the crazy person up. But now, because of social media, like that crazy guy under the bridge can like actually like really gain an audience. Like somebody's gonna hate Thor, he's gonna be yelling to win, nobody cares. But once like this controversy happens and social media like really starts to puff the topic, now the crazy person is gonna like get all the eyes to him. And I think we're seeing a lot of these content creators who farm the hate, and they are literally like, in World of Warcraft terms, they are alt-tabbing. They're not alt-tabbing. They're just tap target, and like taunt. They're like changing targets and just like shooting shit until something sticks, and it's working. We're seeing a lot of like these hate kind of drama channels, and they are really like farming. Tap Sandra, yeah. They are farming threat. And it seems to be working because social media really like works on the controversy and the like the topic boost. So if you hate people enough and you make videos about them, sooner or later there's gonna be some shit, and then all those crazy persons are gonna get a platform. And that's kind of like my take on this. Everyone has haters. I think even I have haters. Even I have haters. I think I have probably pissed off some people over the years. And if we have like hashtag cancel Ame, we're gonna at some point have that. Like the crazy persons or the haters are gonna come after me. Like they're just waiting for that perfect time when there's like some shit on me, and then they're gonna like spawn from some under the rock and like start spewing like, I knew it, it was this 2017, and that's when he completely neglected what I said and made me feel bad. So I kinda hate this. Meta. I'm just gonna say it outright. Ahela says that life is super different. We had a healthy daughter in late December, and my grandmother passed away yesterday. Taking some sick leave to clear my head and help out wifey. I'm sorry to hear that, Ahena. Yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like this circle of life thing. Like I've been a father for 2 years now. And literally like 2 months ago, my girlfriend's grandmother died. And it's kind of like this weird thing is that you're basically like, you are nurturing this new life. And then like a grandparent dies. and it just puts everything into perspective, really, because they are in the same bloodline. They are fundamentally the same like family, and it's just like the elders go and the new ones come. It's a weird thing. It's a weird thing, really. And because we are not the kids anymore, so we're not immune totally. So it's like once your grandparents go, then you know that your parents are the next one. Your parents are the next one to go, and after that, it's your turn. So it's a kind of dark. It's a dark thing that you start to notice. Yeah. Birthday was also the same day my grandfather died. Totally get the circle of life thingy. Yeah. Imo Ahmed 2025. It's your time soon. We're all gonna die. Let's drown together. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I think the drama went too far, but there is a ton of videos that show him being extremely toxic. Yeah, like if you're a content creator and if you're his size, if you've been doing this for a long time, there's bound to be bad moments for us all. Let's have a look what this guy has to say. He's really slow to get this video started.
A few weeks after that. So March 2017, funded, beta is out.
Yeah, I don't really care about this.
It releases into early access Christmas Eve 2018. With, I believe, the first
I know, it's coming together nicely. We're going to release alpha by the end of next week.
6 years ago, in 3 months.
Should we do a Kickstarter for our game? Does it make any sense?
So they've been working on the rest of the game for those nearly 6 years.
Yeah, the audio is horrible.
5 years and 9 months. What has come out since then? Well, Chapter 3 is still not fully out. It is in the game.
Keeter, not yet.
But it's not entirely finished.
We always get the sports bet guy at 1 o'clock.
I have not played it. I've only seen gameplay and I've read about it.
I don't know, Keiter. I don't know.
It just seems very odd to me that in 6 years, a game that has been fully funded already and is on early access, so it's basically pre-orders. Like the game is mostly paid for 6 years ago. And they have yet to finish even the first part of 3 that they were planning to release. Here's an update here. October 2023 says estimated release date for Animus Chapter 3 is now December 2023. Yeah.
No, that's not really like I get the criticism. So what this guy is saying is that Pirate Software did a Kickstarter and they got fully funded. Yeah, back in 2018, so we're talking about like 6 years plus, and they still haven't even like gotten one chapter fully done or something. Like, sure, yeah, but Kickstarter isn't meant to like fund the whole project, right? Isn't Kickstarter just exactly what it says? It's there to kickstart. It's there to start the project, right? So you can like go fully on the project. Isn't that the point of a Kickstarter? And the game, it's kind of like a live service. What Thor is doing, isn't it? I think Kickstarter was still banned in Finland about 10 years ago. Kickstarter has like 0 guarantees. Yeah, like I don't really get this argument. Nor do I think it's fair. I think the Kickstarter is there to get things rolling, and the hardbound game is completely playable as far as I know. It's getting more content, basically. It's kind of working like a live service game. Yeah, I can't understand the long dev time. yeah. That's kind of weird thing.
Find this footage right here of a guy from 2021 playing Animus. He starts at about right here, and about 42 minutes in, it is over. Here it says,
the game so far.
They have added more since this 45-minute content here, but it does not seem anything was added here when they said they were hoping to release it. So, and it's been 9 months since here, and nothing's come out. And in fact, I want to go on to another point here. So in start of January 2022, they started doing monthly updates on their YouTube channel, Pirate Software.
Mitzi, what is up?
I guess, you know, by 2022, it had been 3 years, and the game, Chapter 3 had not come out yet, so they started doing monthly updates. Started doing this January 2022. Well, at first it was Heartbound dev updates, and then it's changed to studio updates because we've become a bit less Heartbound focused. Start becoming a lot more studio focused about the Pirate Software brand, about the YouTube channel, about the Twitch. So right here we have one of them.
Thor addressed this yesterday.
This is the first time they showed it from studio.
Yeah, this is really sleeper stuff. Is there like something substance of this? Has anyone watched this video? Like, is there any point? This is like some sleeper stuff. Shoge, morista. This is some sleeper stuff. Like I don't even like when I watch this video. Like I don't know, man. It's just so boring to me. So boring to me. Like, who cares? So he did a Kickstarter campaign, and the game's been developed for a decade. Who cares? I think it was due mostly to a negative rating of Steam. Yeah. So that's kind of boring. There was obviously this Pyro Lives. This is a bigger channel, the Pyro Live. I think I've seen people react to this channel's videos. Has anyone watched this? Is it any good? No, game got halted because hen grew quickly, but now monthly updates on the game. 12th century peasant cut what? I don't know. Let's watch the couple first minutes, and if it's bad, we're gonna go into development mode. My light is blinking.
Just you're angry right now. Of course I ran.
Just take some blame, goddammit.
Why is this guy crashing the out so hard for just being dog shit the game? I'm not trying to be rude. That's just sad.
All of the accounts that are messaging me are getting.
I love the Okimar background.
Dude, apparently he's getting swatted, spam death threats in game, out of game. People are bringing up his past. This is all because he did not say sorry.
What's up, guys? It's me, Moist Critical, coming back to you with another epic Chungus video talking about the
Same,
and Tommy Unit drama.
Psych! We're not doing that today. Now, before I get into the video, I've noticed that my hair does look quite different. I recently got it cut at a barber's. I'm still trying to style it. That's the reason why, at the time of recording, it looks like quite a phallic object, or also a Reddit upvote. Look, I don't want to run the bit into the ground as well, but one guy on stream said that my hair looks like the 4th selection when you're creating your own me. I can never let this go. My man got the 4th male me haircut. What does that mean? Oh my god, you're joking.
You mean Draco Malfoy?
Talking about Minecraft
Harry
drama. I'm going to move on to the other hemisphere of the internet, that being World of Warcraft, the beloved 30-year-old franchise that people love wasting their money on. Because keep in mind, Warcraft 1 released back in 1994. For most of you watching this video, that's probably when your grandfather was born. And of course, we're going to be talking about World of Warcraft, which is a 20-year-old game. Let that sink in, how decrepit and old you're slowly becoming. Now, the reason why I'm talking about this World of Warcraft drama, because it basically feels like the Leroy Jenkins bit. Leroy! Although this, surprisingly, wasn't scripted. I'm not even joking. Only for
this is exactly the problem that I was talking about, is that if something becomes like trendy to hate on, people like really chime in. It's like a lot of people just chime in to farm on the content, and we're kind of feeding the content right now by watching it and reacting to it and giving it our 2 cents. But that's exactly what's going on, is that it doesn't matter if the thing that gets traction is good or bad, or if it's evil or if it's good, or like virtuous. It's content. Yeah, views and clicks. Yeah, exactly. Like now we are literally farming on someone who I think is one of the Twitch's purest like faces. Like I think like Thor has been doing so much good in the space. and still like he's being dragged through the mud. He's being farmed right now, and it's just so fucked up. Like I don't know. Total Biscuit, yeah, I don't know much about the Total Biscuit thing, but I think so.
Found out recently that entire iconic legendary clip was actually entirely scripted. So this drama revolves around the streamer Pirate Software. Now that name needs no introduction. You have definitely seen his content from his overly long streams that go on for like 12 hours at a time. I will never understand how people have the stamina to stream that long. I can stream for about 8 hours and then I want to take about a week off. But you've probably seen Pirate Software from his YouTube shorts, which have blown up, where usually he will open MS Paint and yap about something and it goes incredibly viral. But you might also know the fact as well that he's an ex-Blizzard employee and actually started his own game studio. What I knew him from personally is that
I didn't know that I said
South Park bit once. And that's it.
No, my dad didn't inspire the WoW guy from South Park. My dad is the WoW guy from South Park.
And also, he became the director of strategy at Ludwig's off-brand
Palapelipöytä. Mintsi, pistä kuva Discordiin, mä haluan nähdä.
When I talked about Ludwig's company coming under some drama, because he actually put out a statement saying that he was willing to basically lower his own wage to make sure that everyone was paid equally. Now, one of the most viral clips recently of Pirate Software is him basically talking down to any drama tubers that, you know, react to the situation that he surrounded himself in right now.
And for all the content creators that were out there trying to cannibalize me to boost their numbers for a little while, that may work for now, but in the future, no one's going to want to do anything with you other than other people that also want to cannibalize you. And I feel bad for you. So have your minute and have fun.
That's kind of true, to be honest. I think this is actually kind of true. So if you become this content creator, disliker, this drama creator, like I think you open a gate to you being farmed. Like it's kind of like Asmongold puts it, is that sometimes you farm and sometimes you get farmed. And that's kind of like how Asmongold puts it. He has like this really cynical, cold, kind of like this Machiavelli style worldview when it comes to content creation. It's like everyone's kind of like free for all deathmatch, like vultures trying to like eat each other or something like that. So I think Pirate Software is right here in the sense that if you do start preaching about like virtue in social media and taking others down, you at the same time like attract people who are only waiting to take you down. I think this is like 100% the case. I think Jordan Peterson said something to the same like topic as well. It was basically like that, like who claims to be the most virtuous and by taking others down is like bound to become what they like done themselves. So it's like all these people who farm the drama gather people who are gonna find drama from you. So it's kind of like this, like it's this paradox or whatever. Asmon really owns his drama coverage. He's completely honest about what it is. Yeah, Asmon has some like crazy insights to the whole thing, and he is like grown with it, so he knows how internet works. I don't think that's how internet should work, but he kind of understands how it is. USA, Capitalist Heaven. Random Picturessa on kuva pirttipöydästä. Pakko käy katsoa. Yeah. Palapelipöytä, vanha ruokapöytä, jossa olla palapelin raossa levällään. Nice. Mä arvostan tätä. Tästä tietää, että Mintsillä on nyt tilaa. Nyt on tilaa ja on kuule poikamiesboksi.
That, of course, inevitably includes a clip of XQC saying nothing and basically just laughing.
I don't know what that means, chat.
Now, the first instance
XQ cow.
This drama is he was playing World of Warcraft or something, and then he rage quit a Discord call.
You my points.
Okay. Insane.
That's all I saw about it, and I saw everyone talking about it, but I thought to myself, okay, there's maybe a bit more nuance to it than that. I mean, yeah, he did definitely have some kind of baby rage, but I'm sure there's another angle to this as well. And when I saw that clip of him saying, you know, if you talk about this, if you cover it, you're basically just going to involve yourself with people that self-cannibalize, I then thought to myself, oh my God, I don't want to annoy the guy that I'll probably never meet in my entire life. So I reached out to him and basically said, okay, am I good to talk about this? Am I good to cover it? And he quickly replied to me saying, yep, that's totally fine. And he also kind of alluded that the situation is a lot worse behind the scenes than what people are actually seeing online. So again, what happened? What made this World of Warcraft situation truly insane? I can't take that word seriously anymore. I cannot wait for YouTube to update their algorithm where it just boots titles like that out of the algo, because at the minute, it's the only way to actually get a banger video talking about stuff like this. I also want to give a quick shout out to Dolan Darkest, who's doing
That's a good point.
opposite. His recent videos about Minecraft drama, the dream situation is not very insane.
Wow.
And the dream situation is not crazy at all. And it actually seems to be working. This could be a new meta. This could be. I actually might copy him and try that. So here's a quick rundown of what happened. This is essentially ground zero. Streamer Guild have streamers playing together while streaming World of Warcraft. Streamer group pulls too many enemies at once. Streamer's characters die. Streamer Alt F4s out of call. Internet says streamer should have taken responsibility and apologized. Streamer makes post about it. Internet does not accept. Drama gets worse. Let end. Now, a lot of this drama is surrounding the 20th anniversary of World of Warcraft servers. Specifically, the infamous
Monster Kill.
Hardcore server. Hardcore is essentially when you die in the game, your character is locked. What's a good comparison here? Fortnite, but no reboot card. Minecraft hardcore mode. When you die, the save gets bricked. It shares the same name. So whether you were a lowly level 5 or a higher rank, like for example, level 60, if you die, no matter what, you are back to level 1. So depending on how many hours invested into the game or...
No, you're not back to level 1. Your character gets deleted, basically. You can't play it anymore. It's hardcore. If you're a gamer, you know what hardcore is. It's one life. That's it.
More reasonable question, how often you go outside as a World of Warcraft player. I'm guessing not a lot. This could essentially be life and death. But the bigger question remains, if you put so much time into that character and you basically had no life, how can you kill what was never alive in the first place? So in relation to the streaming side of World of Warcraft, we can't forget OnlyFans. Now, me saying that word, I'm pretty sure that's going to trigger some deep learning algorithm thinking I'm saying the other website where Milady posts some bosom and the video will get demonetized. But OnlyFans, not the other one, YouTube. Not the other one, not the website. OnlyFans is a streamer exclusive guild, initially started by Soda Poppin', and that requires
sure.
in the guild
But the character is dead.
Stream or record whilst playing their character, or else you will be punished. Did you like that, by the way, when I looked to the side? How much chin? Did you like that?
I kind of like, I think one of the major issues in the whole OnlyFans thing is the kind of like arbitrary ruling. Like they have come up with a lot of different rules to ensure like this pristine hardcore experience, and I think by doing that they kind of killed a lot of they killed a lot of like fairness and they basically created this environment for drama. It was probably intended because it was this content guild, but there is more to it than having just like negativity and drama to content. And I think that's what Pirate Software learned the hard way as well, is that the content guild means that it's a drama guild. And that's kind of... Did you watch the previous? No, I didn't. This was the first one. This is the first one I did. So I think they really shot themselves into the foot by coming up with these arbitrary rules. And a lot of streamers have gotten into trouble and kicked and killed in the guild because, well, they didn't follow everything to the bone or to the heart. So I don't know. I think some of them were like dumb. Like why make it so serious? It is kind of silly.
Look at that side. Look at that side profile. Look at this. But this actually revolves around one specific dungeon run that Pirate Software was part of. Now, this run Really, if you've seen posts on Reddit and on Twitter and on TikTok, it did not go as planned. And everyone is basically up in arms. Who's in the right? Who's in the wrong? And now it's reached the point where death threats are being involved. Death threats that sound like they came from the most pristine Modern Warfare 2 10th Prestige lobbies.
We're gonna you straight up, bro.
As you may know, I consider myself a bit of a gamer. A god gamer, if you will. If there's a
Yeah,
game
that doesn't make any sense either.
graphics and the plot twist is it took place in the entirety of the main character's head, I'm there. So what I want to try and do here is break down exactly what happened that led us here, despite never touching World of Warcraft in my entire life. You might call me a grifter. Can we go to the next part of the video? Everything starts in a dungeon known as Dire Maul. But basically, Dire Maul is one of the endgame instances of World of Warcraft Classic. It's also held up as one of the hardest instances of the old era, alongside this one, and this one. I'm not saying the names. I'm not. Metro's booming. I'm not saying it. We're then following a group comprised of the following. Pirate Software as a mage, Ozzy Falls as a warrior, Yamatos Death as a rogue, Snuppy as a druid, and Sarah as a priest. Everything looked seemingly well, especially because of the fact that they bailed from a close call at the same instance a few minutes prior.
He made it out.
That was sketch as dude, but good
What
work.
the
No
f happened?
Thankfully, in that instance, nobody died. It's gonna get worse, trust me. There was no beef, they laughed it off and decided to basically try again. The group starts clearing the mobs leading to the first boss. However, things get pretty pear-shaped leading up to the first boss because before that, they managed to pull a huge group of mobs.
Crazy. I've seen
we
this.
got two, so just focus this.
But wait, there's more. Not only the huge group of mobs are now descending upon them, the boss himself, Guard Fengus, also decides to chip into the fight.
Boss is coming too, watch out.
Which heavily turns the odds
Noobs.
against the group. At this point, both the rogue and the warrior call for a bail.
Run.
Run.
Meaning, basically, the group should retreat back to the entrance to try and protect their characters, because again, remember, this is hardcore. Once you die, it is permanent. So at some point, the rogue cancels the retreat and basically asks the entire group to try and fight back.
This is savageable. Come
Innovate
on,
you?
man.
Just kill the master.
Innovate.
Unfortunately, during the entire confusion, the group ends up pulling another horde of mobs by accident.
Just kill the mastiffs. One shot. Okay, we pulled another pack. Run now.
Overwhelming them and unfortunately leading to the death of Sarah's and Snuppy's characters consecutively.
No, I don't think.
So Hank 1, World of Warcraft players 0, I guess. So this is where things get a little bit complicated because where did it all go wrong? To the common normie eye, it might look like a common gaming L plus unlucky plus ratio. The same kind of people that believe that if you use an Estus flask once in Dark Souls, you never actually beat the game, which is true, by the way. I'd also like to imagine those are the same people that use hacks in 6 Siege to dome every single player at the beginning round, only to then say in the chat, common pre-fire. Now, here's the thing. When prompted to bail, Pirate started running away from the fight. He does cast a blizzard in an attempt to try to slow down the enemies, but it doesn't work to its full potential because you can't actually slow down bosses, and then blinks away from the fight. So as a result, that spell ended up draining his mana pool. Now, during the run for it, Yamatos Death starts asking where Pirate is going.
Pirate, why are you walking, bro?
This prompts Pirate to then defend his bail.
What are you talking about? Why am I walking?
This
Look at
is
my mana.
savageable. Come
Innovate
on,
you?
man.
Do you see my mana? What am I supposed to do for you?
Mentioning that he was out of mana. Now, a lot of people are claiming that Pirate Software had the skills, tools, and knowledge to be able to help his teammates retreat.
I've watched it. Like, Jay Beezy died the other day. Like, there were no sheeps going out. There were no blizzards going out. Apparently, he didn't have the spec for blizzard for slows, but, like, that's exactly why I run that spec. Because, like, when shit goes sideways, you save lives, man.
Even mentioning the fact that he actually had a mana gem and Archmage's robes to regenerate the missing mana. However, Soda Poppin says that it was a poor demonstration on Pirate's behalf.
Again, like, I'm not going to fault the guy for sucking. Did not use his toolkit, did not use his mage properly whatsoever.
Pirate also did a tweet later saying that he believes that everyone present in the group has a share of the fault. In terms of who is directly to blame, because we all love to do that, we love to pin the blame on one person, that's what everyone is debating here. I mean, to be fair, I didn't really care that much about World of Warcraft. There wasn't enough, like, numbers on screen to keep me stimulated or colors. Wait, you can play Peggle inside of World of Warcraft? But yeah, back to the serious business. It seems that the internet is kind of split on the matter. Not really. Most people are blaming Pirate Software. So you've got one side calling him a roach and a rat, and they believe that he could have helped the group to leave the dungeon safely. On the other hand, there are people that believe that Pirate had no option but to bail, considering, you know, the whole mana situation, which is truly crazy / insane.
Oh, Keeter.
Overwhelmed the entire group was.
That's a good channel.
People are torn here whether Pirate Software was in the right or he was in the wrong, whether he was just being, you know, lazy and trying to protect himself. However, we're not even getting into the nitty-gritty details here, and that is the post-game aftermath. Now, I'm sure you definitely want my opinion here, someone that has
How's the
0
views?
hours on World of Warcraft.
I don't actually know.
I'd play it when I was like 13 years old. But just from a gameplay perspective, I can see here that, you know, run does mean run. But at the same time, mages do tend to actually have a lot of team-saving utilities. But then obviously you're arguing the entire mana situation. Was there enough time for him to regenerate his mana? I guess we'll never know. So right after the whole event, the group sits stationary at the dungeon entrance. This is like a post-game thing. They know that they lost, it sucks, and they're trying to evaluate what went wrong. Aussie Falls briefly mentions that the fight could have been overturned before being interrupted by Yamato's death.
Mastiffs and 2 ogres. We could have polyed 1 ogre, killed 1, and then walked it out.
Yes, literally, just even an ice door would have been enough.
And he instantly throws the blame onto Pirate Software.
You guys pulled that when I had...
You instantly ran out, bro. You instantly ran. You didn't even look
As
back.
much as you're angry right now, of course I ran.
Claiming that he basically just ran, never looked back. Pirate then decided to basically, you know, stand his ground. Not in the American way where you pull out a gun. No, we're not talking about that. I know there's a lot of Americans here, but we're not talking about that. So Pirate basically claims that they were overpulled and he just didn't have any mana to control the situation, and blames the entire group for not really paying attention to the group's resources.
You weren't paying attention to party resources, you overpulled, and you weren't paying attention to where the boss was.
A claim that later on Soda Poppin really disagreed with. Yamato then starts ramping up the discussion as well, once again pressing more with his argument that Pirate Software is at fault.
Attention to where the boss was.
Ooh.
I saw about
just take some blame, god damn it. Just a bit.
I don't know if we could
it's
like,
okay.
Which then leads to the infamous clip that everyone's seen of Pirate leaving the voice a couple seconds later.
This
You
is
could
the
have at least said like the boss.
You're just going to talk over me? Is that what...
Yeah, like I don't know, man. I saw this. I saw this clip, like how it played out, and the guy, I can't remember who it is out of these. Is it the rogue guy who started yelling? Like it wasn't like a constructive criticism. It wasn't like a constructive conversation starter. It was literally like this guy just started blasting and blaming. You know, like you have in some competitive game lobby. So you're playing like Overwatch or League of Legends or Marvel Rivals or whatnot, and then you have the one guy after a lost team fight or a lost round that starts like just picks one guy and puts all the blame on that. So like tank diff or our ex player Omega Lul, and that's exactly how he started the conversation. So Pirate Software leaving the voice is in my opinion completely justified. He tried to talk, he tried to have a conversation, but I bet the guy was just like yelling on top of him and being the traditional comp Andy. Basic DPS player, your fault, not mine. Yeah. There's one thing you need to understand in World of Warcraft, and it's the fact that you can mispull. Like who pulls has a lot of responsibility on what the fight is gonna be like, and especially in like classic pulling is like single most important and dangerous thing. So generally speaking, the most experienced player, the leader or whatnot, is handling all the pulling. So the player who has the most experience about the dungeon or the raid is responsible for pulling the correct pack. And generally speaking, this has been in raids, for example, a hunter. Hunters have a long range, they can feign death, which means that the aggro of the mobs will go to the next one in the aggro table. So generally speaking, hunter has been the puller. So in every cases, the puller, the one who pulls is the one who is taking the most responsible and hence deserves most of the blame. Pirate Software is not the one doing the pulling. And that is very important to note. He isn't the one in wrong position and butt pulling. It's the one that handles the like the initial trash pull that should get the blame here. And I suppose it is the melee who actually pulls the additional mobs. And I haven't seen that argument like from anyone. Like no one has, to my knowledge, has said the argument that it's the melee that butt pulls, hence making the fight 100 times harder than it was supposed to. I would put the blame onto the one who pull, because that's how the responsibility works. Yeah, Mage is a free vending machine and an AoE machine, and yeah, Mage has a lot of like crowd control. Pirate Software could have done like numerous things to help his group, but fundamentally the mistake happened when the melee butt pulled. I think they could have handled the additional trash, but the fact that they were in a place where they pulled the boss, that kind of shows up. That kind of shows how the leadership and the melee didn't know shit. They didn't know shit what they were doing. So I think it's the tank's fault. I would place the blame on the Aussie fell. And yeah, Pirate Software could have saved. Probably could have saved the players. Like I'm not gonna like say that he was perfect and that he went out of his way to save his teammates, but like he wasn't the one causing the trouble. It's like, for example, if, like how would you say this? It's like, what would be a good analogy? What would be a good analogy? It's like if somebody's driving the car and there's like a bunch of people inside the car. For example, there could be like the driver driving the car and he's driving really fast, taking the shots of when to throttle and when to brake, when to steer. And that's kind of like the tank who's doing the pulling. And then you have like the people who are like changing the tires. You have the people who change the tires and handle like brakes and do the like, you know, like basic maintenance to the car. And now you're blaming the guy who changes your tires that, hey, my tires could have been like better. But it's the driver who like went way too fast and took the wrong turn and like made bad decisions. Like this is the way I see it. Yeah, Waka, exactly. X-Tank and support players just don't fucking pull, stay still. We may need that World War III to have proper issues to worry about. Hey, Kando, our friend from Scotland. How's it going, Kando? Nice to see you. We're talking about Pirate Software's drama, and yeah, have you paid attention? Ooh, Kitra's posting a random picture. I get one of these in our living room table since there's always a massive puzzle going on there. Oh, that's cool. That's actually really cool. Maybe we should buy one of these. Bad pull, druid ass pulling, inconsistent cause, cancel pirate. Exactly. It's just weird. It's just weird, man. I think probably one of the biggest factors why Pirate Software is getting so much hate is that he has appeared like a saint. Like he had like a saint of a brand in Twitch or in, like on Twitch. And I think a lot of people can't stand it. Is it justified that he is a saint? No, I think Isaac AG pointed out that there's a lot of people he has done wrong. But I think people hate when somebody kind of like virtue signals and is like looks like a saint, so they want to bring him down. I think that's one of the biggest reasons. That's my 2 cents about it. All right, I kind of say that, yeah, I know about it, but it's hardly drama. It's like one of those horrible drama shows on TV where you're like, who cares about this stuff in real life, like Neighbors or something? 100%. People are really like going out of their way to create something. But hey, Kando, how's your game? Our Shadows of Tuonela is coming together nicely. Next week we're gonna have a playtest session, and Drago is here as well. Hey, Drago. I think the only reason why this went to a drama was the fact that he didn't kind of take any responsibility. He could have done a lot, but he did only one blizzard. If he just admits that's okay, I fucked up, sorry, I would have been just one clip. Yeah, that's fair. I think he should have said that was my bad. I could have done more. Yeah, I agree. But still, the whole situation is so way out of proportions. I see that. What is that house? So yeah, I got this pixel house from Asset Store, and it's my new crafting station. Honey, I didn't make it myself. How dare you diss neighbors? Game's going good, says Kanda. On to the last systems patch coming in this week, and then preparing for beta this summer. Stores and announcement trailers next month. Let's go, Kando. Remember to let us know when you got things coming out. How are things here? All right, let me show you. We are progressing very nicely. So here is my character. We got some animations going. I just downloaded this free asset. Here's our crafting station, so you can craft a gear here if you want. It's very bare bones, but it works. We have combat. I got the best sword in the game, so I'm one-shotting these mobs. We gotta fix that, so some of the icons are really big. I was just trying to make it more uniform or whatever. Sea of Thieves. But yeah, we have different mobs. They're spawning stuff. Then I created these berry bushes. So for example, here in Wilderness you have these berry bushes, and they're gonna drop their blueberries. My inventory is full, so they don't go anywhere. Today I'm gonna bring one more NPC type to the game. Yeah, Kando, I am really happy how the game is progressing. Thanks for kind words. Maybe add some kind of effect when the NPCs die. Yeah, that's definitely gonna be in the polish section, so it's gonna be beta or release. I'm not gonna be bothered to doing like polish at this point. We gotta do a lot of like visual cues and whatnot. Like all of these effects are gonna get a remake, and yeah, we're missing like all the effects basically. But I don't think it's that important at this point. Let's agree, Pirate mishandled the PR. He could have just taken a L straight away. Yeah, I see that point. I think it's fair. He could have handled the thing a lot better. But it's kind of weird to like witch hunt if somebody refuses to say sorry or something. Like let's just say how it is. Like somebody refuses to say sorry. Does he like deserve that kind of treatment? I'm gonna never say sorry. I think I'm like apologizing all the time. All the time I'm apologizing. But yeah, our game is coming together nicely. We can change our gear. It updates. We did a like a very initial bare-boned save system to the game as well, which is very exploitable. Even the X where you're clicking is a nice touch. Ah, thanks, man. Very nice for early testing. I think so too. Thanks, man. Ooh, 9. I don't think we've seen 9. Sadly, World of Warcraft hardcore scene has become toxic. Everyone is trying to find villains. Yeah, I think it's probably because like vanilla has only so much to offer. Like literally the leveling is like 90% of the game, and then you have raiding, which, well, I don't know if they're ever gonna get to the raiding part because people keep dying. So they gotta like they gotta come up with something, you know. Like they are a content guild after all. Need to take the game outside of the game? Yeah. I heard yesterday they got 250 level 60s. Okay, so they definitely have the manpower. Alright. I don't know. I think it just represents kind of like WoW community as a whole. Well, not as a whole, but you know, I think it just... And it's kind of paints you a picture of the people who play World of Warcraft these days. They are elitists, and everyone knows perfectly how to play, and everyone knows exactly how it is supposed to be. And then when someone comes who isn't as good, is a little bit of a boomer, gets shit on. Like, World of Warcraft players are some of the most insufferable brats there are. Like literally go play with people, random people, and go dungeon. Like go to dungeons or raids with random people. They are gonna be so freaking annoying. I think all the like chill people who have played the game have quit, or they are in like a chill guild. And they don't bother playing with randoms anymore. OnlyFangs is planning to run 3 Molten Core raids. First week 1 and second week 2 raids. Or so first week 1 raid and second week 2 raids. Nice. Yeah. That's gonna be content for sure. There are, like in Molten Core, there are some pub killers. There are some like pickup group killers. Like I can already picture how people are gonna cancel someone who explodes from Geddon. So Baron Geddon puts a bomb on someone and then they explode, and then you need to like save them by giving them like a free the slow fall or levitate or something. And then when the healers don't do it or the mages don't do it. Then we're gonna see like a new level, new wave of canceling. I hope someone dies. It's like fingers crossed, fingers crossed. Yeah. All right, so let's fix the icons. So the icons are just huge, and I think I can fix it by changing the dropped item itself. So let's have a look here. So we have this is the dropped item, for example. And here we have the sprite renderer. Is there like a way to change this size? So how is the collider is this big? I think one way would be to just make this smaller. So if this is like 0.5, that would be better. Might not be the most sophisticated way to look at it, but I think that might work. That might just work. So if we make it half of a scale, it's probably gonna be alright. So let's change this name into the icon or something. And I suppose this could be a rect transform. Yeah, this can be a rect transform. Let's put something in here. So maybe put like blood icon, ground icon. Okay, so it's this big. So it's still really huge. If I make this smaller, nothing changes. So it has to be. It has to be the scale. Let's try like half. So now it would be like so. Maybe it could be even smaller. Maybe it could be even smaller. 0.4. I don't know what's the best practice here. I don't know what's the best practice. And I think this could be a little bit higher. So what if we put this like 0.1? 0.1. Now it would be slightly on the ground. Slightly on the ground. Maybe a little bit too much. Like 0.5. Alright, so here's where the ground would be, and this would be slightly on the ground. How does it look like if I change this to the ground sword? Oh yeah, I actually know what the problem is here. I know what the problem is. I have the pivots in the wrong places. Yeah. That's actually the problem. So if I go in here and I go to the sprite editor, my pivot is in the center. And it needs to be at the bottom center. Yeah. So if I apply this, how does it look like now? Yeah, now it's like way up there. It's way up there. So let's put this to 0. And it's still looking very silly. Very silly indeed. So basically the problem is there's a problem. There is a problem, my friends. Been a while since I did it, but sprite import settings usually an import scale too. Oh, I didn't know that. What? I just realized my scale here is 2. I don't know when did that change? When did that change? Okay, so how do I fix this? Have it on 1. It's still in the center. So should this be like -half then? Does that fix it? Hell no. Hell no. Point -5 on the Y, should put it on the floor and pivot from the bottom to the sprite. Yeah, now I have something else going on here. Now I have something else going on in here. Can I reset this? As long as the scale is 111. Yeah, it is 111, but for some reason it's like crazy big. So this is 512. Pivot is on the bottom. Max size. So this one is now there. Why is it so big? As long as yeah, I have it. I just realized you probably can't see it. Sorry, I forgot about the chat. Had to check OnlyFans stats and they got 303 level 60 players. Impressive. That is a lot. That is a lot. Like it's actually a quite impressive feat to make it to 60. Yeah, so I have 512 here. But for some reason, like, this is crazy small. This is like crazy small. Like, I believe this is like 111 box. 1 unit box. And then this is like huge. Yeah, it's like huge now. So if I wanted to make this the same scale, it needs to be like 0.2 or something. But it's still in the middle. Not that one. This one. If you click the sprite, import pixels per unit is far too high. Yeah. Alright, so where did my icon go? Well, let's take a look at the import settings. So my import settings are 512. And my like the canvas. Wait. What is the actual asset? So ground, cyan, sword. Like my asset is... What? 1080? What? How is it 1080? How is it 1080? It's supposed to be like 512. Alright, let's make this bad boy smaller. So we're gonna resize canvas 512, please. Please. Smaller. Alright. That's more like it. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, that's probably it, exactly. So we're gonna do a new PNG. Ground science or replace. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so let's give this another go. So, 0. Everything's looking correct. Where's the... Zero scale? Alright. Thank you guys, thank you. Alright, so ground, sword. Alright, where are we at? Okay, so it's still this is for some reason 2. Now it's 1. And the asset is 512. It still seems to be like too big. It still seems to be too big. Like, is the way to go here to just like make the import setting smaller? Like I have it on 512 by 512 in the Krita editor. Am I supposed to put something else here than 512? Like, what's happening? What is happening here? How is it so big? Fox T910, how's it going? Is there an asset you use as reference? Is there an asset you can use as reference? What do you mean? Like, this is so huge. Like, I can make this smaller by increasing this number, in my opinion. So if I put it to 1024, it's gonna make it smaller. And I think this is kind of like accurate. But yeah, do I need to make this go like this? Okay, now it went too much. Like, how am I supposed to like find these values? It's just weird. When you select it and in the bottom panel, does it say it's what the size is? If I select this, it says it's 512 by 512. To scale the sprite, yeah. It's under my webcam. I'm gonna move my webcam. So there it says 512 by 512. To scale the original. And this like the dropped item is 111. Looks right to me, yeah. Everything's here is 111. Nothing. It's just kind of doesn't matter if it's a transform or a rect transform. Box collider is 0.3. Yeah, you're right. That's actually the problem, isn't it? That's actually the problem. Yeah, you are right. You're right. So this is supposed to be 111, and it's the box collider wasn't 111. Yeah. Thank you. That's very helpful, guys. And Fox, welcome to the channel. How are you and where are you from, my friend? All right, let's fix this now. Okay, so everything's 111 now. Now this is actually looking small because we made it wrong size. So this should be now in the middle. Yeah. All right, so let's put this minus 0.5 and it should be right there at the bottom. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Yes. Very nice. Thank you, guys. Thank you. All right, so now if we change this item to something else like this, it's gonna go wrong because we don't have the pivot set right. So let's go ahead and change all the pivots. It shouldn't fuck up our assets too much. So let's put this on bottom. Let's put everything on bottom. Bottom. And this should fix it. Can I do like this? Can I do this? Just do everything together? Yeah, BNApps is like, yeah, you should be able to do that. If they are all types. Same type. Alright, let's see. Pivot, bottom. Alright, they seem to be all bottom now. Nice. Now this, why aren't you on bottom? Alright, is everything on bottom now? Nice. Alright, so that's perfect. And if I change this to like that, goes there, nice. If I change this to like some ground stuff like that, it's gonna be, yeah. All right, hey, big progress once again. We fixed a bunch of things. Let's see how they look in the game now, because I think I have some hard-coded offsets where these spawn, and I think it might be wrong. So let's take a look. If I kill these guys, actually that's not too bad. Okay, so that guy either didn't drop anything or dropped stuff underground. I love how they instantly die. It looks like a bug when they die instantly. Okay, yeah. I think they are spawning stuff on the ground because I'm not seeing anything. No, I think I'm just unlucky. I actually think I'm just unlucky. Okay, nothing from that guy either. Is this for real? No, there's gotta be something wrong. There's gotta be something wrong. Okay, so dropped item. Yeah, so there's nothing here. So there is definitely something going on. So what's going on? So it just doesn't have an icon. Okay, so I think we lost some references along the way. I was like hoping that we didn't have to do this, but I think we lost some things along the way. Yeah. So here, for example, we don't have a reference. So that's there, and then this is supposed to be the ground blood droplets. Same here. So this one is actually supposed to be this fragment. All right. Anything else? Berry icon, ground berry, blueberry icon, ground berry. Okay, so those are right. Crafting materials, these are right as well. What about equipable stuff? Alright, so we're just completely missing the icons here. So this is supposed to be black robe. It's incredible how this kind of like mundane work is taking all of my time. It's kind of incredible in my opinion. Like, this is one of those things that people don't realize, that when they're developing, it's not gonna be like all of the time just like fun times where you're developing new stuff and everything's just sunshines and roses. Like most of the time when you're developing something, you're just like trying to just make sense of it and just trying to like get the existing to work. And these are the kinds of things that kind of makes or breaks, you know, developers, because a lot of the stuff you're doing is unsexy. It is kind of frustrating. But hey, that's what it is. Okay, so what's this? Asset 48. I want this to be this one as well. So where were we? We were in the equipment. Equipment. Alright, cyan robe, cyan sword, asset error, green robe. Alright, so let's change these. Green robe grounded. Green sword grounded. Red robe. Okay, so we don't have a icon for red robe. Gotta fix that. So red robe. Where is red robe? Open. Which one did we miss? Which one was it? So red robe, we're missing the actual icon. There is one. So what is wrong with this? It's in the wrong place. How big are you? Why doesn't it say? 512 by 512? Okay, so this is wrong size. This is wrong size. That's why it didn't work. So red robe project. You are supposed to be 256. And then we're gonna resize you. What? What? Okay. I don't know if it's exactly the same size. I could use this one, to be honest. Let's use that one so we get exactly a right size. So select this, invert it, paint, save as, into icons, red robe icon. Boom. There it is. It's always sunshine and rainbows, so sometimes the rainbow is on fire and upside down. Well put. Well put. Alright, so we're gonna do the red icon, red robe now. There it is. And before we get into that, we gotta change the import settings because life sucks. So this is supposed to be 256. Alright, I hope we're done now. This is a pain in the ass because if you change the import settings, it's gonna lose the reference. So I hope we have everything now. I hope we have everything under control. Let's take a look at the art assets one more time so that we have every one of these 256. So there's not gonna be any confusion. So every one of these should be 256. Alright. And everything inside here should be the 512. Nice. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. Alright. Now, let's try it out. How does it look? I've been doing mostly Android games with Unity, and quite often the builds are broken for whatever reason. It might sometimes take hours to resolve those, and it's usually pretty frustrating. Yeah. Honestly, building to mobile is the freaking worst, because you gotta include all the stupid libraries. Like Android has a ton of stupid libraries. You gotta have the Cradle, and you gotta have the freaking SDKs and shit. And just randomly they break, and then you gotta like figure out what's happening, and it's a pain in the ass. It's a pain in the ass. All right, so they are spawning a little bit under the ground, and let's see why that is. Let's see why that is. So, why are you underground? Why are you underground? So the dropped item is in a very arbitrary Y value. It's in a very arbitrary Y value. I think it's supposed to be 1.5, and then it would be fairly good. I think the reason for this is the offset that we're spawning in. So let's try to find that. I think we are doing it in Combat Manager. Handle player death, handle dropped item. I think it's here. So here, drop position, and here is the this one. Here is that one. Let's take that away and see where we're at. Let's take that away. By the way, I'm thinking of bringing this game to a WebGL build, so you guys wouldn't have to download anything. You could just play it on browser. Do you guys know of any like WebGL build like providers that where we could like upload that thing that would host the game? Alright, so now that's actually looking kinda good. The berries are a little bit high, so I would like to see some other items spawn as well. Like they are filling a lot of like space. I don't think it's necessarily very clean. But yeah, I'm actually open to doing. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Is it too big? What do you guys think? Is that a too big item? Like, should it be smaller? I'm like kind of torn. If I had to say if it's too big or too small, I would say that it's too big. Can I paste YouTube link? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. It's about how to host WebGL for free in GitHub. Really?
Greetings, it's Maxo Diddley, and today I am going to be showing you how you can put your Unity WebGL game up on GitHub so you can get a URL, share it with people, and play it in the browser. So let's get right into it. So in Unity, we're going to click on File, then we're going to go to Build Settings. Then, if you're not already switched to WebGL, you need to...
Alright, that's cool. We're gonna take a look at that. Why is the sword like that? What is wrong with the sword? The sword is supposed to stick from the ground. What's up? What's up? What's up with this? So we have the dropped item. And I think it's laying on the ground pretty nicely. So it's a little bit... There's a little bit of like 0.04 offset. I don't know where it comes from. I gotta scratch a little. All right. So that's it. So what's going on here? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Why are you looking like that? So the ground green sword is 512. Sprite mode is in multiple. That could be the issue. Where is the pivot? Where's the pivot? Okay, you can't change it right now. Okay, let's have a look. Unit single. Yeah, I guess that's the problem. So what about all these others? Are they God damn it. God damn it. I bet this is gonna fuck the references, aren't they? I'm like these assets are gonna bring me to like an early grave, like, and I'm not talking about like Earl Grey tea. Yeah. This is the worst. This is the absolute worst. So what did we do? We changed some equipables, right? So where did we lose the reference? There, green sword missing. What else? I think we lost the red sword as well. Ground, please. Please, for the love of God, work. Okay, did we change anything else? Did we change crafting materials? No. Okay. Are we there yet? Are we there yet, son? I wonder why it would mess up the reference though. Weird. Yeah, it's got something to do with how the assets are brought into the Unity. If you change the type, it'll be a different reference, but same type shouldn't change reference. Yeah. All right. Okay, so let's hear about this.
Click on WebGL and click on Switch Platform.
Sure.
This may take a moment. After that, we're going to click on Build. Then we're going to right click and make a folder. Let's call it Git Test. Then we're going to click on that, click select folder, and build our
That's a big boy.
Game. This may take a moment. After that,
that's a big
out
boy.
Your folder. We've got our project in there. Next, you need to go to github.com. If you don't have an account, you'll need to make one. But once you've made an account, we can click on this new button. We're going to make a repository. And we can upload our files to the repository, then make a GitHub page, and then play our game on the web browser. So, we don't need a template, and the name's going to be WebGL Test Git. We don't need a description. To use GitHub pages to host our game, we need to make this a public repo. If you make this a private repo, you're going to need to pay a monthly subscription to be able to host your WebGL game. So it needs to be set to public. We don't need a README, we don't need to git ignore, and we don't need a license for this tutorial. Then we need to click on Create Repository. And our repository has been created. So, if you want to, you can hook this up to your version control software like GitHub Desktop or SourceTree or whatever. However, we can actually upload the files in the web browser. So, here we can click on Upload an existing file. You'll be presented with this page. Get your Windows File Explorer up and drag all of the files for your Unity WebGL build that are in your build folder. Drag to select them all, and drag and drop them into this little upload box. And you can do a commit change if you want to. So I'll type in added game. You need to wait for all the files to upload. This will vary depending on your internet and how big your game is. Since my game is quite small, it will not take very long. After that, we do commit changes. It may take a while to process. After that, we're going to go to our settings. When we're in settings, we're going to go down to pages. Make sure deploy from branch is the option selected for the source. For the branch, click on the none, and then select the branch your WebGL game is stored in. Since we only have one branch, we're going to do main. Make sure root is the root directory, then click save. After you click save, you're going to want to wait a moment. Lastly, after you've waited a while, my project took about 2 minutes before it went live. Open up another tab, and in the URL, what you want to do is you want to do https:// your GitHub username, so mine is maxodiddly. Then you do .github.io/ then the name of your repo. So our repo was called WebGL test-git, so that's what we're going to put in that section. It'll be in the description below so you can like copy and paste it and easily swap out the values. Then you hit enter, and look. Our Unity WebGL game is here.
You turned into a big-time villain, Doctor.
That is pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. I have a little bit of a concern because what it says is that you need to have a public repo. So that makes me a little worried. That somebody's gonna steal their project. La 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 la. Is that a valid concern? Is that a valid concern? That's a two-handed sword. It's one-man sword. Yeah. Like okay, so we have a size issue here. So we have a little bit of an issue that they are still floating. It's a repo for the build. So it's another repository. Like it's not a. He didn't actually have like his project there. He just had his build. Is that what it was? Yeah, if that's the case, then that's like we're totally gonna do that. We are totally gonna do that. So my problem here is that it seems that this is too big. So what if we went and downscaled this to like 0.5 and then placed it on the ground? I think that would look better. Instead of what sure WebGL is kind of exposing things. It doesn't matter to me if, yeah, there may be some issues. There may be some issues, but I don't think it's for the testing purposes. It's not gonna be huge. Yeah, I think we could do that. I think it's just gonna be like way easier for us to test it out. You don't have to download anything. You can just like hop into the WebGL and join there. Like it's gonna be more of a RuneScape experience. For sure, yeah. Code alarm! How's it going, code alarm? Okay, so the scale of the dropped item has to be 0.5. And the Y position should be 1.2. So let's try to fix that shit. So dropped item. So your scale is now gonna be 0.2. Was it? I think it was 0.2. And then we're gonna go out. And do we have like some other place where we are spawning it on different places? I need a ton more coffee so I can convert coffee to code. Coffee to code ratio. That is very important. Very important. Good stuff, Kando. How's Code Alarm doing? How are you guys, all of you doing? If there are any new viewers, please drop a follow. We haven't gotten any new followers today, and it makes me a little bit sad. Or I think we got one. Maybe one follow. But anyway, one follow is pretty sad. We need more. Okay, so we are basically initializing it here. Drop position is just winner network transform position. Yeah, so this could be a problem. This could be a problem because this is kind of like an arbitrary value, isn't it? This is kind of like an arbitrary value. I keep disconnecting from the chat. What? That's really annoying. Drop position was. Let's do like drop position Y. So wow, music through media player. Yeah, we're old school like that. My Twitch mobile, yeah, Twitch mobile is the worst. Like, it's literally the worst. It is literally the worst. Alright, so drop position was 1.6. Okay, so we scaled the the icon got scaled as well, and they are really small now. 1.6. Yeah, mobile is the worst, man. Okay, so that didn't work. That didn't work. I can't believe we are using so much time to this shit. Okay, so I changed this to 0.2, but it seems that it screwed us up. Point 5. Yeah, yeah. And sometimes it just doesn't, you know, like send messages. Sometimes it doesn't even send messages. So you're writing and then you just notice that it never came to my like UI. Okay, so I think that size is more like it. So that is more like it. It's just on the it's just floating now. Yeah. All right, so they are spawning to 1.64, and I think they need to be at. Where do you? What is the like correct position? So if I move you down, I want you here, which is 126. Oh my god, that is so bad. That is so bad. 126, like 125. So what we need to reduce it by 0.4. Oh, this is the worst. This is the worst. This is the worst. Alright, let's see where it spawns it now. Alright, let's see what we got. I got a little bit more time. Get a little bit of more time to stream here. I would really like to get the. Why does it feel like it spawns a little bit off? Okay, no, that's actually perfect. That's actually perfect. I'm really happy with that. So there's one more thing I want to do today. Hey, Videlush! Guten Tag. How's it going? It looks great. Hey, thank you. Hey, Videlush, have you heard our kind of German, half German Eurovision Song Contest entry? Hey, look at that. That's fire. That's fire. That looks perfect. We have improved a lot. How's it going, Videlush? Have you been doing your project? I hope everything's good with you. So there's the blood. Let's go. We got a null ref. What was that null ref? Player state. Okay, so bot inventory has an issue. Not sure what that is. Okay, that was weird. Looks like the health bar bugged. Yes, I've heard it and I like the song. Oh, nice. Let's go. Got some blueberries. Got some blood. Got some blood. Come here. I'm coming for your booty, boy. But hey, good to have you, Videlush. How about your project? Any news? Yeah, I'm fine. Stomach flu since a week, but it is how it is. Oh, look at the small robe. Look at the small robe. It's so cute. It's a small robe. It's a small robe. So maybe the items are too small then. Looks like a baby's robe. Project is in hold. No time for that currently. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. You're gonna continue when you have time, right? Hey, the sword is looking good. It's just that the rope is so tiny. Why is the rope so tiny? Like, I gotta fix that. It looks like you get a rope for your freaking puppets. Why are you so small? Please, I'm clicking the rope. What? I'm clicking the rope for the love of God. Alright. So why are you so small? So the hitbox is correct. I guess the icon is just so small. Icon is 512, so that's correct. How come the sword is so big? Is it the fact that it comes outside of the borders? So here's the sword. Sword is 512, there's nothing special about it. Yeah, it comes like way outside of the boundaries, that's why. That's why. So let's have a look at the asset inside the sprite editor. So this is what it looks like. And the robe. Yeah, I suppose we can like if we tighten it up here. Does it make it bigger in the game? Does this make it bigger? I think so. I think this makes it bigger. I could be mistaken. Let's give it a go. So I'm gonna change these. So I'm gonna change this as well. I'm gonna make it real tight. Let's see if this is a bad idea. Is this a bad idea? But yeah, I'm really sorry about your health, man. The stomach flu, I had one in the fall. It was nasty. It was nasty. And it's always a virus. At least it has always been a virus for me. It often comes with a pretty high fever and it just takes all your energy. It literally sucks the energy out of your body. And you can't eat anything, so you're not really like getting any more energy. So it's literally like one of the worst things. No, it's like no, it's not really hard to imagine people have actually like died to it. It's not very hard to believe that. Like in the past, nah, not so much today. Alright, let's go see how it looks like now. So we have a little bit of a scaling issue, like some of the assets look good, but some are like just way out of proportions. And I don't know exactly how to fix it. But let's kill some of these. Okay, so it's it's still so small. It's so small. How is it so small? Like, is there another way? Do I need to change the pixel per unit? Standardish the asset size and scale. Like what is that? Like, what is the victory? How do I do that? Like, I could see a couple of ways probably to do it, but I wonder like what is the correct way of doing it? Like sure, I can change this value. If I make it smaller, it's gonna become bigger in the game. But I don't know if that's like a good idea. Then I make a reference sprite and make all sprites on top of it. Yeah. Like I actually think probably the best way to handle this is to kind of like do the assets in a, you know, like have one, like have a sword here, like a sword here, and then if you have a robe you can like make it fit the same area. Yeah. I wonder, is it bad practice if I change this value? If I change this to something like 400. Do I lose the reference by the way again? Okay, it doesn't seem like I do. Only if you need to change later. So I'm gonna try if I have it like at 400. What's the outcome? Because it just looks so silly that the ropes are so small. I'm like literally like fine with every other asset at this point. The berries are kind of like too vertical. I think that's another issue. Very minor details, by the way. We're talking about minor details here. But it does bother me. It does bother me. All right, so let's see what we're up against here now. Do we get green stuff? Yeah, this is definitely that. And it's one of those things, like I haven't done the artist part of development. I haven't done it. So artists need to be like really mindful about how, like what name convention to use and where to store your stuff, and how to like be mindful about the references and the style. And like I think artists need to be much more careful about this stuff than coders. Like for us programmers, it's more in the relation that if it works, that's like a good starting point. All right, drop me an armor, please. Yeah. All right, so we're getting everything else then there. Everything else is getting farmed by the armors. Da-da-da-da-da-da. But yeah, so after next week, so I'm thinking of next weekend, so 31st of January or the 1st of February, we're gonna have a playtest session. Everyone's invited. I'm gonna try to make it as easy for you as possible. So I'm going to be exploring the WebGL possibility. And I think the WebGL is gonna be way easier to distribute. Oh, okay, so that's the new armor. I think that's better. It probably could still be a little bit bigger, but I think that's better. I think we can go with that. Yeah. All right. So let's go with that. I'm gonna do some pushing. So let's do a little bit of a pushing at this point. So tweaked a bunch of art assets to be unified in sizes and namings. Brought in a bunch of assets that were missing. Implemented a ground version of all the loot that's in the game currently. Removed shrimp and lobster from the game, and WebGL might run into issues with storing data locally. Yeah, it probably has a little bit of a different syntax. I think you need to store as cookies. I think that's what it is. Yeah, you're right. Removed shrimp and lobster from the game and brought in a third heel called droplets of TUONELA. Yeah, that's basically it. Let's push that. And next we're gonna bring in the third NPC type. Safety issues. So let's have a look here. So we need a new bot spawner. So we have bot spawner ice and we have bot spawner sand. So we're gonna do a new one. This is gonna be bot spawner green. So it's gonna be on the green area. And it's actually gonna spawn the gray mobs. And what it's gonna drop is the gray droppable items. Wait, droppable items? The list is empty. Wait, what? How did I handle this? NPC manager. Bot spawners and start spot bot spawner. We're just spawning NPCs. So we're not using this. So this is not the place where we're actually handling that data. Writing data from web has to get admin permission. I think you could be right. Yeah, I think you could be right. So we have gray mobs from here, and then the ice is gonna be. It's actually gonna be the cyan bots now, and then sand is gonna be black. Bot cyan rope. Okay, I hope those are correct. Let's nerf these guys' health to 8, unless we haven't. Cyan robed guys are gonna have 10 health. You guys are gonna have 10 health. And then we need so here's the drop table for a bot, so we need a new drop table. I think we made it already. Yeah, so here's the cyan. So we are dropping blood and fragments, blueberries, droplets of TUONELA, and then some really rare cool stuff. That's pretty much it. Then we need to go to NPC manager and we need to come up with a new spawner. So let's do green grass area spawn parent. Gonna move this bad boy here and see what we have. All right, so one of them is kind of far. This could be somewhere here. All right. Hey, Pirate Patch, how's our guitarist doing? Soon overs 2 champ equivalent. Hey, thank you. We are doing good. How are you? How's the 2025 treating you? All right, so let's add a new field to the NPC manager. We need an grass area spawn transforms, and then we're gonna do the same thing for the grass area, and we need a third one for here as well, so it's gonna be bot spawner green. I think we're gonna change it to grass, to be honest. So it's gonna be this and this. Let's change the namings a little bit. So here we're gonna put the green, we're gonna rename it to grass. Like so. Grass area spawn parent, and then we're gonna drag this bad boy. Actually, we're gonna put these bad boys in. Now we have those transforms. We have the spawner, right? Yeah, we have a spawner. Spawner has gray robed guys, 4 of them. And then we have the ice. The ice is gonna spawn cyan robed guys. And we have one more thing left to do, and that is the fact that we gotta determine how do these guys do. So here we have my bot type is cyan. Let's have a look where we are actually changing like the combat stats. So for example, so my bot type here we're adding 100 and 200. So let's do another one. So if we have a case of cyan, we are going to be adding. So the first one is the weapon. So we're adding. Do we actually give them a rune weapon? Is that too much? Is that too much? No, I think we're gonna give them a green weapon. I think it's gonna be a little bit too much if we give them like a cyan weapon. Coding work stuff, fun project. Got a week to do a prototype without any limitations. Most of the work is just bug fixing and stuff, so it's fun to put on a Peloton hat every now and then. Oh, I love that where you get like your like no strings attached, like your hands are completely free. Like that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like oftentimes when you are met with a project, you get like all these bunch of things that you gotta do, and it's gotta be done at even it's gotta be done in a particular way, and it's killing your creativity as you start. So we need green sword. What is the idea of green sword? 102, and then we're gonna add a cyan rope. So 102 and 202. 102, 202, break. And black robed guy has 100 and 200. Is that correct? So black robe is 200. Black sword is 100. So that is correct. We did get null refs. I wonder what the null refs was about. But I think that should basically work. Now we should just change the weapon in the hand of the bot, so it's not confusing. So here on Cyan bot, instead of Cyan sword, I'm gonna put a green sword in his hand. So it's gonna feel more like in line with that. Routine work is coding something that has been predefined to a level where you can do it even if you're not intimately knowledgeable of that project or particular part of the project. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. And I think it's kind of like this when you start working in a bigger team and you're part of this machine, is that you don't even know about like the whole thing. Like there's no way for you to know about the whole architecture. You only know like the few areas. You only know about the few areas, and other than that, you're gonna be a nice little. You're gonna be a nice little peon working and saying work. All right, let's put the sand area over here. So let's just make sure that these guys aren't spawning in the sea. All right. Then we have the ice area. They should be pretty much the same. That should work. Let's do a prediction. Let's do a prediction, guys. Do the cyan guys work? So, we should have a third NPC type now. We should have a cyan robed NPC type. The question is, and the prediction is, do they work? Do they work? So, means that do they spawn? Do they move around? Do they die? Do they drop loot? Do they respawn? Do they hit correctly? That's pretty much it. Brogox is all in kind of guy. My friend who's a 3D animator for Finnish game studio has never played the games he did the animations for. So I was the one who got him to play them in later time. I don't understand that. Like, call me old-fashioned, but I think if you do games, you should be a gamer. And if you do games, you should play your game like all the time. At least like some of the time. Like, I don't trust game devs who don't do games. That's how I feel about it. I have 3 billion points to on one streamer and he has no ways to spend those. That's a bummer. Like I think there should be ways to spend your points. There is still some time to predict. What do you guys think? Do you believe or do you doubt? I just work here, yeah. Spectral! Yo, how's it going, Spectral? Good to see you. He's a huge gamer, just didn't want to play the games he was doing animation for. The only use case I could see is that if it's like you know, like casino games, you know, it's like slots, or if it's, you know, you're doing like some VR AR kind of simulation. But still I would like argue like you gotta play your own game. If you're solo developing game, it should be a game you find fun to play, otherwise what's the point? Exactly, yeah. Alright, so we got some null ref. What is that? So object reference not set to an instance of an object. It's this one. Bot got item catalog, get item by ID, item name. So what is unreferenced about this? What is so it's starting from load bot inventory. And then this one, is there a chance of not getting something here? Like what is going on? What is going on here? I don't know. We got a Frozen Byte. Hey, Frozen Byte, is it Frozen Byte the Trine studio? Isn't it the studio that makes Trine? Alright, I'm not sure what that null ref is. Imagine having to work on some pink unicorn game with sparkles. I know. But even then, I would like to try to find joy in that. Okay, let's go see, guys. So, we should be seeing cyan-robed guys here with green sword. So there they are, my brothers with another mother. All right, so let's see how hard they are. They should hurt. They should hurt. They should hurt. Yeah, they're hitting twos. But I've got a pretty good armor, so it's not like I wouldn't be immune to these guys. But this should be like the hardest NPC type in the game right now. And it seems like they are definitely doing a thing on me. And I like the way they are dropping stuff. This but a scratch. Just a flesh wound. It's going well, my friend says Spectral. How about you? How's your stream? Hey, everything is really good here. Everything's really good here. The development is coming together nicely. Next week, by the end of next week, we're gonna do a playtest session together with you guys to see where we're at. I'm just trying to really get the experience together and make the multiplayer work. So we got a lot of testing happening for the multiplayer in the coming days. Lol, that walking animation, yeah. They are supposed to be a little silly. My cousin works for Supercell. Oh man, I would love to work for Supercell. Supercell is kind of like the you win kind of studio for a lot of game devs. At least Finnish game devs. But yeah, hey guys, the prediction is yes. So somebody put a lot of doubt. I'm sorry, but they work. I'm sorry. Somebody just got a lot of points. You are welcome. I think it was probably Brogox all-in points that got distributed. Waka got a lot of points. Oh my god. You are welcome. Nice. All right. Hey, let's try to craft ourselves dragon or red armor. By the way, we still haven't seen the new item. So there's supposed to be the droplet of TUONELA, but we haven't seen it yet. Yeah, Brogox. All right, so let's have a look here. We have materials for this. For that, let's just make sure that we have space. We do. So we are creating this. Boom. And we've got ourselves best in slot gear. We have best in slot gear, ladies and gentlemen. Where's the swan? Final boss? Yeah, we're gonna do bosses to this game as well. I'm kind of like torn. I'm kind of torn whether we should like add a boss to this game already and let people play offline. Because I'm actually like not opposed to having a single player mode on this game. I am not. Like there's absolutely are the bosses gonna be huge or our enemy is gonna be the same size? I don't think there's any reason why they couldn't be big. Yeah, because we don't have to worry about physics or anything like that. We're not even like, hey, what was that? we got a red sword from this guy. I think it's like a 1% drop. Damn, we one-shot that guy. Let's go. Spectral says that I did pre-showcase of the overlay yesterday. And of course my viewers decided to test the overlay in the most broken way possible. Hey, that's exactly my viewers. Like, I'm doing the first tech demo and people are doing everything they can to break it. It's like, guys, this is not QA for like a release version. I was debating between 666 and 6666. I gotta keep them points in circulation. How long should it take for a base? That's a good question. I think at this point, I would be happy if getting like max gear would take a couple of hours. I think realistically it's gonna take longer than that at this point. But I would be happy with that. I think like when we start to be near release version, I would like the max gear to take months to get. Like, we're really talking about a long-term investment, because that's where the value comes in PvP. Like, if you really get someone down with a red sword, or even better sword, like, you're gonna be happy about it. You're gonna be absolutely like on top of a moon at it. Tears now, man. I need to watch some of the VODs to catch up. Yep, we've progressed nicely. I'm gonna do a recap video after the playtest session again. So it's gonna be early next month where we're gonna do the new video. I'm getting a lot of fragments, some blueberries, but these guys seem to be like dropping fragments like no tomorrow. A lot of fragments, even a little bit too much. And I'm fairly certain my looting, like the dropping loot, doesn't work in the sense that it never drops 2 items. Like, I don't think I've like in my hours of testing, I don't think we've ever seen 2 items dropping at the same time. We need a wormy boss. We need a Kaister worm boss in the desert. I would love to do that. There was the one asset in the software and game development. Not the one Waka did. So these assets, I think these are actually kind of cool here at the end. So you have like these enemies. I think we might be able to utilize some of these. So I really dig these from the bottom. I do like these at the bottom. So these could be like some of the roaming mobs in the wilderness area, for example. But I don't know. I'm not sure about spending $37 on some artists. I don't know. But patches, whenever I get back to my net hack type roguelike project, I'm implementing huge bosses. They're gonna be like 4x4 tile letters instead of 1x1. Yeah, I don't think for this game, I don't think there's any reason why we couldn't do like huge things. I like right out of the gate when I started developing this game, I had an idea that there would be like this big tuoni, which would be like the god of hell, and it would be like looking over us. And I still think we're gonna do it. It's just not gonna come to this version. We gotta like pace ourselves. That's more like a beta feature or even a release version kind of feature. Yeah, these guys, like, we're getting a lot of fragments now, which I think is fine, but currently you don't really need that much fragments. Got bored trying to think about combat mechanics and XP stuff, so I've been waiting for inspiration for over a year. Over a year now. Damn. Damn, Booba has been added to the chat. Nice. Koivu, thanks for fixing the chat. Spectral says that, oh, by the way, does your character have a death animation or screen, or for now it just respawns in the middle? Yeah, so right now you only get like a black screen and it says that you died and it has a 5-second countdown. But in reality you actually just like respawn in the middle. Yeah. So we're kind of like faking it. We don't have any custom like spawn logic yet, really, for player. So it definitely needs some love somewhere along the line. I can't believe I haven't gotten a single droplet of TUONELA, which is like the best heal in the game. Like, I think it's way too uncommon. It's actually way too uncommon. Doing my best, thank you, Koivu. But yeah, I'm really happy about this. The gameplay is solid. Everything works really well. Some of the animations are a little bit janky, and there aren't any effects really, and polish is something that is missing. But I'm still like really happy about it. We've come a long way, chat. And thanks for helping me out. Thanks for helping me out. For good consumable, maybe 3 to 4% chance of drop could be good. No. Yeah, so what I've noticed is that if something is 5% chance, it drops all the time. If something is roughly 2%, it feels rare. And if something is 1%, it's really rare. That's what I've found. Oh, look at that. Now that's a 1% drop. That's actually a 1% drop. Yeah, so in this game, it's actually like feels that you can farm these fairly quick, and you can farm these like quite fast. So you gotta keep the percentages quite low. What did I see? What did I see? Never mind. Okay, it was just... I thought I saw floating hands. It depends on how long the loop is between tries. Yeah, exactly. Like in World of Warcraft, if you're doing some raid boss that drops a rare mount, and the mount has percentage, like 1% drop chance, you might farm it for a year, because you can only do it once a week. But here you get like a lot of like the, you know, the farming is fast, especially with this gear. The gear might be giving a little bit of a... I think it's painting a wrong picture though. Like, I wouldn't be able to have like full red without me cheating. It'll never happen. Oh look, it happened. Exactly. I can't believe we haven't seen the droplet of TUONELA. Like, it's supposed to have 1%, like 1% chance of dropping, and it doesn't drop. For one day it's awful, and if it's something you need to advance in the game, that's terrible. Yeah, but for consumable that you'll use a lot, maybe you'd want the loot to be 2.3. Yeah, I think you're right, Spectral. I think we need to boost it. It doesn't really make sense that you're not getting any. It's a consumable after all. It's not like you're looting some epic. A lot of free mobile games are doing that on purpose though, trying to make people just buy the stuff. Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of like unethical games out there. I wanna make a game that's fun to play for all, and that you can 100%. Ooh, look at that! We got that's another 1% drop. So I want everyone to be able to enjoy and everyone to be able to succeed, but I want there to be like a clear monetization as well, so that if you die, it's gonna be like way faster to get back in action if you buy. So it's kind of like this pay for convenience, and you're gonna skip like farming. That's basically what I'm currently like set on. So the monetization is going to be attached to the crafting, so you can skip wait times. And there may be another monetization where you can protect, you know, like in RuneScape you have a prayer of whatever, that you can like you can keep one most valuable item in your inventory. So I'm thinking maybe we would add that kind of item as like a purchase, but I'm not sure. I'm kind of like, it may be bad for the game. Like maybe you could like buy with real money. You could buy this item that's like saves one item. Okay, we got a dragon sword, so we've gotten 2 of those now. XP doublers or no ads things are basically the only thing I'm willing to buy from freemium games. If the only way to progress realistically is to buy stuff from in-game store that directly after your inventory, I'm uninstalling. Yeah, same. Like the moment you can't progress free to play, that's when I quit playing. So I really want to make it so that PvPing has to be it has to be like, there has to be a strong incentive to do PvP, because this game is all about PvP. And there has to be like a real threat of losing stuff, but there also needs to be real joy of like getting the loser stuff as well. So it's kind of like a double-edged sword. So you get the bets basically. It's basically betting. Wow! So that's another red sword. How come we aren't getting the freaking droplet? Like we've gotten every other item. It's starting to feel like it's bugged. One day I'll do my Highlander PvP game. There can only be one. Dual wield missing. Yeah, we're gonna add new weapon types later on as well. There's gonna be axes, maces, and swords. And we're gonna add like this old school, not old school, but like ancient Finnish weapons that have been reported to exist. And we're gonna add like different animations. I'm also going to explore later on if we could add something more like skill expressive. Make a roll loop till it drops. Yeah, I think we gotta do something like that. So yeah, I am interested in adding a little bit more skill expression, because right now it's definitely a kind of like a RNG generator of who will win. Barrel roll. I can't believe we haven't gotten the drop. It's gotta be bugged, right? Oh yeah, it is bugged. I just forgot about it. We haven't added to it to the manager. We haven't added it here, have we? No. We haven't added it here. That's why it never drops. Oh man. All right, so let's add it. Let's add it. So it's this. All right. So that's my bad, guys. That's my bad. Let's change the drop table a little bit. So the cyan guys should be dropping. Okay, so it's 10%. I think that's actually kind of good. These are spawning quite often, but then again, I have like maxed out gear. I actually have like maxed out gear. I'm not sure if the green sword should be... Okay, so we're getting a lot of null refs as well. It's the same error all the time. Drop pair item ID item name. So, am I missing item name? Is that the case? Is there like missing item names? So these have name. These have name. Yeah, all of them have names. So what am I missing? So this is where the error happens. Item catalog instance get item by ID drop pair, which is from the drop table for bot. So I suppose if the drop pair is null. Do we have null of a drop pair? I don't think so. So it feels like these are correct. So what is null? What is null here? Item catalog manager. That's not null. That's weird. So does this work at all? Do we get like so bot got an item? Yeah, bot got an item. These seem to work. But here oh, I think it's could it be the I think I know what the issue is. So it was trying to get the new droplet that wasn't in the manager. Yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. So there could be a little bit of a null check here. Yeah, there could be a null check there. Let's do this. So added a third bot spawner with spawner transforms into the scene. Added the cyan bot into it and everything that goes with it. That's basically it. Alright, hey, if there are any new viewers, please drop a follow. We're gonna continue tomorrow early on, first thing, 10 AM to 11 AM. We're gonna start. We got a lot of good stuff done today. And we have a couple of things I wanna do and achieve before we start just vigorous playtesting. And the playtesting session is gonna be by the end of next week. Everyone's invited, including you. GG's. I'm really happy how everything's progressing. Let's raid red cabin. Let's raid. We could do red cabin games. We could do Clayman. I think we ought to raid Clayman for a change. Good work then. A dodge and a small attack hold system. The more you hold, the more damage to a certain opponent. You can decide to release early to surprise. That's interesting. That is interesting. Hey, we got a lot of viewers. Thanks for dropping in and tuning in. I do value that. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. I'm thinking of like I have a couple of ideas in my mind, and we are going to be exploring those options for a beta. So I think it's gonna be beta or release kind of thing. Just to kind of spice things up, because I think this might get tiring. It might get tiring. I don't know. Maybe it won't. And I kind of want to like expand to just like being RuneScape Classic, so that it would be something a little bit more. So thank you, Spectral, for that idea. I think it was a cool one. Hey, if you haven't, please join our Discord. You can go check out our YouTube as well. I am gonna go pick up my son from the daycare. See ya tomorrow. Bye bye.